Hi guys, how's everybody doing? Everyone's still feeling the effects. Is it Easter? I don't even know. Is it? Is it Easter here in the UK? I'm not really sure. I don't follow these things. I don't even know when it's Mother's Day unless somebody reminds me. But thank you for the happy. I have no clue. They're like, oh, it's Halloween. I'm like, is it? Do you know it's Christmas? I know it's Christmas because that's my birthday. You know, Boxing Day is my birthday, so I know those days. But I mean, like, Halloween and Easter and Valentine's Day and all of that stuff, I don't know. Happy Easter anyway. Didn't know it was Easter. Come to think of it, I did go to Morrison's and I did see a whole bunch of chocolate eggs. So maybe it is Easter. I think you might be right. Yes, I think you might be right. It is Easter. It is, because I did see some eggs when I went to go food shopping the other day. Why do we do anything? It's one of my things. I don't like it, but I do it. People do what they're not supposed to do sometimes, you know? And one of my things is smoking. Boxing Day is the birthday of my nephew who was killed at Carnival. No way! I'm so sorry about that. Oh, I'm so sorry, Blondie. I'm so sorry, honey. So, guys, just before I get started, has anyone seen American Gods? Anyone seen that? Because I tell you, man, that leprechaun is really doing something for me. Mad Sweeney, oh God, yes. It's on Prime, and like even the main guy, what's his name? Shadow Moon. I mean, he's like, but that's what I've been watching lately, and it's quite, you know, it's all of that stuff, and I find that so cool. I don't know what it is. I'm looking at this leprechaun, and I'm like, he needs to grant me a wish, man. He's fit. So if any of you lot know who I'm talking about, Mad Sweeney from American Gods, I mean, damn. Hot. That's what I'm talking about. So if you know who I'm talking about, you know, the leprechaun, redhead, really tall, really angry and always pissed off. My kind of guy. Why does this period feel so sad? Because we're in between the two eclipses, Claire. I did, so Claire de Lune. I did a Vedic astrology reading yesterday, day before yesterday. It was 5 hours long. So I did readings, and then I did crystals, and I did astrology. So I did a little bit of all. And the reason why this energy, and is anyone waking up feeling like, these past couple of days, guys, I've been having some vivid ass dreams, yeah? And I know that when you dream and you dream and you dream, you wake up feeling so tired because you're basically, your soul has been doing some traveling. So hell yes, so tired. I could not wake up. I am, so I'm a Capricorn. I like structure. I like to have things in its place. I don't like waking up late because I like to wake up. I'm an early bird. I'm not a night owl. I like to get shit done. So I would wake up every day around 9:30, do a bit of a meditation, and then get my day going. I literally was having vivid dreams all night long. I wish Mad Sweeney was in there, but he wasn't. You know, that leprechaun. He was not in my dreams, unfortunately. But I had such crazy ass dreams. It's one to the other to the other. And I woke up, I swear I couldn't even lift up my arm. I was willing my body. It's like, Anna, get up, because you got stuff to do. And I'm like, and then the other part of me is going, no, sit back and relax. You deserve it. You deserve it. Just rest. So my body was telling me another thing, but my brain was telling me, get up and get going. So, you know, I woke up at 10:30. That's really late for me. That's so late. But I woke up at 10:30. I ended up getting up at 10:30, but I had to literally will my body to get the hell up off of that bed. Because when you are dreaming, guys, so what I learned with my near-death experience when I had my open heart surgery was that the soul doesn't need to rest. Our soul anyway is 70% out of the body during most of the day anyway, and 30% in the body. You might be like, huh? Well, how am I going to work? How am I taking care of the kids? How am I looking after this, that, and the other? Because it's called being on somewhat autopilot. And I know you guys know what I'm talking about. So there are stages in your life where you go through this thing where you're on autopilot, where you're just doing everything that you're supposed to be doing every day. And it's like, you're still switched off though, or you're like in a daydream. It's crazy, but it is that. It's crazy. So when I woke up this morning, I mean, I've been feeling it the past couple of days. I'm taking my vitamins. No, I ain't working out right now because I need to be motivated. Because when I'm motivated to work out, I come out looking like a machine. But I haven't worked out for a while. So, because when I work out, I don't play about, man. I wake up at like 5 o'clock in the morning, go to the gym, be there for about an hour and a half, and I literally looked like Rambo. You know, the female version of Rambo? Rambo. Like muscles, tight ass, really tight stomach. Right now it's all a bit floopy because I'm not in the mood right now, but that's what usually happens. But yeah, my whole body hurts. So what happens during this time when you're asleep? We are connected by an ethereal cord. An ethereal cord is the cord that connects you from your solar plexus to your soul. So when you sleep, your soul will come out of your physical body and you can go very far. You can go you can go so far away, and you can will your soul to come back into your body. Have you ever had those times when, you know, you're sleeping and then all of a sudden you're in your bed and you kind of jolt in your sleep? It's because your soul, bam, goes right back into the body. And I know that everyone in here must have experienced that on some level at some point in your lives, where you are jolted back into your body while you're asleep. So that's what that tells. That tells you that what happens is when you're asleep, your soul does travel. And when your soul travels, you are just tired. You come back into the physical body. You feel like you've been in the gym for 10 hours. You just don't have nothing. And you have to will yourself to get up, or you're on autopilot. It's just crazy. So this morning was, I feel, madness. Now, when I was doing the Vedic astrology, I hate it when that happens. So do I. So when I was doing Vedic astrology yesterday or the day before yesterday, what I was saying is that because we're in between two eclipses, which is so powerful, we are in like Gondanta. Now, Gondanta represents that with Vedic astrology, I like to read where the planets are actually at a certain degree. And that's the reason why I love Vedic astrology, because every time I do it, Vedic astrology and not Western, I tell you exactly where the planets are and at a certain degree and the energy it brings to you, and it doesn't care about your religion. Astrology doesn't care whether you're a woman or a man, whether you're black or white, or whether you are spiritual or not spiritual. It doesn't really care. It's going to affect you whether you like it or not, mentally, physically, spiritually. So what I was saying, that because we're in between two eclipses, we've already had one on the 24th. We've got a second one coming up on the 8th, which means there's remnants of the first solar eclipse, or the first lunar eclipse that's come. And what that energy represents, being in Gondanta, is that it goes from a water sign into a fire sign. We just happen to be going from Pisces into Aries. Pisces is a water sign, very dreamy, very intuitive, very emotional. And then you're going into a fire sign energetically. And then you go into Aries. Aries is fire, passion. It's the god of war. It's argumentative energy. Hence, you can see everything going on and around the world. So when you mix your emotions with the Pisces energy from the Pisces into the Aries, which is fire, which we all have inside of us, it's like your emotions are out of whack. People are going to trigger you. I know I've been triggered in every which way I can be triggered. trying to reboot here for a second. Just trying to reboot here for a second. I do know about numerology. I love numerology. Anything that's got to do with esoteric. I know how to add up your name, your surname, and your name, and get the energy vibration just from your name. I can tell you the patterns. I can tell you the life that you've chosen. You can do it yourself. There's a guideline to do it. You can take your birthday, add up the birthday, the day, the month, the year, add up that, and then you are going to see what life path number you are. So I'm number 11. 11 is a master number, but in numerology you've got to minimize it to one digit. So it's between 1 and 9. Because 10 is starting again, its completion, it's actually 1. So I do numerology. Anything to do with soulmate reading, I do that. Anything to do with soulmates, I take your astrological chart, I take your birthday, I take your star sign, and I can get an idea of your connection with somebody. This is whether you're with someone or not. So I do that sort of reading. When I do numerology, it's like I can see the destiny in love when I get two people's birthday and star signs, and that's the kind of reading that I do. It's so mad because when I was in love with somebody who wasn't in love with me, but who liked all of this, yeah, but didn't want to do anything else with it, just do it. But no, I don't think there was any sort of emotional attachment to this person to me, just physical. I wondered why I felt the way I felt, and I was literally going bonkers. Girls, you must know how I'm feeling, or even the boys. So it's like you're in love with someone, you don't know why you feel this energy, it's palpable, and you don't even really know this person, but why do I feel this way about this person? That's driving me bonkers. Now I was in that. And then I thought to myself, you know what, screw this, I'm going to get this person's birthday, I'm going to get my birthday, their star sign, my star sign, and read the energy. And boy, did we have many past lives together. And boy, were we soulmates and married to each other in many, many lifetimes. So he's literally come in to my life during this time frame when I was, oh God, I was 37 when this man walked into my life, and he told me he was 28, but he was actually 23, the little shit. And the thing is, he looked like he was 28, and I didn't really care because he was fit and I believed him. So I didn't understand this connection I had with this person, but when I did that soulmate reading, it was so on point. It's like the level of love that I felt for this guy wasn't built up in this lifetime. This level of love that I had for this fucking fit stranger, it was love that I had built up for him in a past life. And when I saw him, I swear to God, guys, when I was at work and he was standing across the road, the light of heaven opened up above his head and made him look like an angel, a destroyer. Because I became addicted to this person, man. I was like, ooh, damn. I get it. So I wasn't so hard. Anna, you're talking about me. You're talking about me right now. Okay. So my girlies and even some of my guys, you know what I'm talking about. A connection that you can't explain. When you come together and you're actually together physically, it gets even more. I mean, I saw heaven like 7 times with this guy. This is madness. And this is in the physical world. I saw heaven like 7 times with this man. And this is the reason why I was like, I don't know if I can let go of this drug. Because he felt like a drug to me. It was like, I need another hit. So I do those readings because I know that there are people out there that are either in a connection or have left a connection and they're going mad and they don't know why. They don't know why they feel that way. It's usually because you have unfinished business. It's usually because somebody's coming into your life so you can clear out some sort of karma. FYI, we are in an 8 year. So when you add up 2024 to a single digit, you're getting number 8. Number 8 is power. Number 8 is, getting your ducks in a row. Number 8 is business. Number 8 is just is leaders, leadership roles. And this is going to be for us in the government. It's going to affect everyone in the world. But then when you add Saturn to the mix, as a Capricorn, I'm governed by the planet Saturn. And what is Saturn? Saturn is about responsibility. It's about discipline. Karma. It's about karma. So guys, I would not be surprised if the first part of the year, you're going to have people coming back into your life. I'm talking about past people from your relationships, an ex-boyfriend, an ex-girlfriend rearing their ugly head, paying karmic debts. So you may make the money and then all of a sudden you have a debt to pay and you're like, what the hell? I just received this money and now I got this debt that I have to pay. It's karmically owed. So that's why this is happening during this time frame. It's a bit much, guys. It really is. I'm really tired. It's a bit much. It really is. But this is the energy that we're in. Now, I know, and also we are also this eclipse was also in the energy of Virgo. So I'm a Capricorn sun. I am a rising Gemini and I'm a Virgo moon, which means for me and for my Virgos out there, or anyone who's got Virgo placements in their chart, Virgos, like many other star signs, but are humanitarians. So they help people who are always less fortunate than themselves. They're the ones to be of service, always taking care of their mum, their parents in some way. Oh, I am. And what happens is it's about health. So, and this is not going to just affect Virgos, by the way. This is a ripple effect on every human being walking on Earth. However, Virgos, yeah. So do you remember when I said Pisces, from Pisces to Aries? Those are the energies that will either thrive or feel drained. But as a Virgo and a humanitarian, because I like to do tarot and read for people for free as well as gifted readings, and I like to help people. And when I've been helping people all my life, okay? I feel like that's my duty. I feel like in some way that's all of our duty. And everybody always says to me, why am I here? What am I doing? What am I doing on Earth? What is my purpose here on Earth? And everybody's trying to find their purpose. And we all have a specific gift here in the physical world. We all have a gift that we need to show to the world, because in some way we're going to help people with our gifts. Okay? So when you are born, because for those of you who don't know me, and for my people who already do know me, I know you're probably sick of the story, but I just want to tell for those who have just joined and who don't know me, and who the hell is this girl, and why is that massive scar on her chest? I was born with a congenital heart disease. I had my first 9-hour open heart surgery when I was 3 weeks old. I had my 4th open heart surgery, so I've got scars all over my body. There's one, and it goes all the way down to here. Can you see it? And they stuck tubes all in my stomach. Scars everywhere, and I got scars on this side. This is where they first opened me up when I was 3 weeks old. So when I was 3 weeks old, I had my first open heart surgery. When I was 3 months old, I had my second open heart surgery. They sliced me open here. When I was 8 years old, I had my third open heart surgery. They sliced me here, all 9 hours long. And then my 4th open heart surgery, I was 31 years old. I'm 43 right now. And when I was 31 years old, they reopened up this scar. I actually Googled open heart surgery. I wish I didn't, but I did. And what they do, people who is not squeamish, is they cut you open and they literally clamp open your chest for 9 hours. Now, anything can go wrong when they're fiddling about with your heart. Yeah, anything can go wrong, right? So, backstory, when I was 8, that was my third open heart surgery. They basically told my mum and my dad that, you know, enjoy your daughter. And remember, I was only 8. Enjoy your daughter, because she's not going to make it past 10. She's not going to make it past 10. Her heart is really complex. You know, her heart is leaking. We had to fix the ventricle, because if you was to look at my heart, I don't know if it's the right or the left ventricle, but it's bigger than the other side. The blood flow doesn't circulate. So in my whole life, I'm supposed to be feeling breathless, dizzy spells. I'm not allowed to go to the gym. I'm not allowed to have any children. I'm not allowed to smoke, have tattoos. I'm not allowed to drive. I'm not allowed to do any of these things. But you know, when you're 8, you don't really care about what the doctor's saying. All I wanted to do was get on my bike and ride around the block with my brother. He's chatting and he's going down on his knees, and I'm leaving the hospital and he's like, all right, Anna, what are you not allowed to do? And I had to go through all of these rules. I'm not allowed to drink, I'm not allowed to smoke, I'm not allowed to have children, I'm not allowed to exert myself or go to the gym, not allowed to drive, I'm not allowed to go swimming. But being Annalisa and being Capricorn and being fucking stubborn as hell, I did everything that I was told I couldn't do. As soon as I got home and this was fleshly open and I just had something to cover it, I went on my bike. My mum was chasing me down the road going, come back here! You get back here right now! You're supposed to be inside! And I was like, ha ha, like a little devious bitch. Going, ha ha, and I was riding like on my bike. My mum's chasing me up the road because she wants to get me in the house just in case anything happened to me. The way I see it was mind over matter. Yeah, it's my mind that's going to tell my physical body if I'm sick. And in my mind, as an 8-year-old, I'm like, I ain't got time for be sick. I want to play. That's how you have to be as an adult. When you're an adult and you're going through some sort of ailment, you have to laugh and play, because laughing and playing, do you know what happens when you laugh and play? You create some sort of juice in your body that heals you on a mental level, on a physical level, on a spiritual level. So anytime I was ever sick, and I don't ever get sick, the only thing that I have is migraines, and it's my fault because I'm not allowed to have chocolate, cheese and orange, and I have all of it anyway. I don't care. If I'm going to die, I'm going to die eating chocolate. I don't care. So I'll suffer the consequences later on. I never ever did what I was supposed to do. I did the complete opposite, and it was because of that. I just had power. I didn't care. So when they tell me I couldn't do something, I was like, watch me. And I had that attitude from when I was 8 years old. Now at some point in my life I have to go in for a 5th open heart surgery, and I welcome it. So people will look at me and go, you don't look like somebody who's like been in hospital for like, you know, all your life. I missed a lot of school. I was going to say, oh, I'm not that intelligent. I ain't good at maths. I'm really bad with spelling. Okay. ADHD in my life. I didn't like standing still. Everything was blurry. Every time my teachers were talking, it went through one ear and went out the other ear. But I done pretty well for myself in my life. I worked in many places because I got really bored of where I was working. I'm very stubborn. I'm stubborn as hell. And if I wasn't stubborn, I wouldn't have survived as long as I have. And it was my will that kept me alive. It was like it was going to be my way or no way. And if I hadn't been like that, I wouldn't have survived till my age now. Because if the doctors had told my mum, and this was back in the 80s, guys, so technology was not the way it was now. Basically, when I was little, what they had to do, like technology, again, these days is so amazing. But back in the day, and I saw pictures of myself, what they had to do is they had to put my body in an ice bag. And my mum told me what she said, you won't believe what she said. I literally wet my pants. And I was like, what happened, mum? And she was like, they put you in a black bag stuffed with ice. I have no idea what my mum saw. Like, I get scared when my daughter got her ears pierced. Like, my daughter went to the shop to get her ear pierced, and I was going, no! And my brother was like, give her to me, you idiot. Go and stand outside. like, any little thing that happens to my kid, I don't like it. So the fact that my mum saw me in a body bag with ice and my lips is blue and my fingers are blue, I mean, if I saw that with my kid, I would probably have been dead already. But my mum was saying to me, you were in a body bag, you had ice, and that was the only way to freeze you so they could cut you open and do this procedure. This is madness. But for some reason, they took pictures back then, and they literally, my mum showed me a picture and they put gloves on me. I could see that my skin was all patchy. It was like the blood was finally rushing back into my body. So I could see white patches and I could see pink patches on my body. And I literally looked like a dead child. I looked like a dead person. And they also, my mum told me as well, which I found quite, I was like, yeah, royalty. My mum said, when I brought you home from the hospital 3 weeks later, when you were born, I kept you at home for 3 weeks. And she said to me, you were crying, but there was no sounds coming out of your mouth. And she said you were blue. She goes, you were blue. So you were crying and you're only 3 weeks old, which is why I had to have my first open heart surgery when I was 3 weeks old. She said you were only 3 weeks old and you were crying. Like, if I could hear the sounds, it would have been like blood curdling crying, but there was no sound coming out of your mouth. And what happened was my mum called the doctors. They told the doctor that my daughter is screaming, but there's no sound coming out of her mouth and she's turning blue. Do you know what they sent? My mum told me they sent police escort. So police came, ambulance came. I had a police vehicle on my right, on my left, at the front and in the back to get me to the Royal Brompton Hospital. And I was like, wow, I must be some sort of royalty. I was like, this is great. But my mum was like, no, it's not great. And it was scary. Being your parents, me and your father were like shitting in our pants. You know, we were like, we just got you. And all of a sudden we got to take you back to the hospital. And you were police escorted to the Royal Brompton Hospital to have your open heart surgery. I survived it, thank God. I did survive my open heart surgery, great. But then I had to go back every so often. And as I grew, the tube that was in my heart that didn't grow or whatever had to always be replaced as my body got older. And at this moment in time, I don't feel any of these things that I'm supposed to feel. I mean, think about it, guys. Your heart is the one that keeps the car alive. The battery in the car is the one that keeps the car alive. If the battery is dead, you dead. Your car isn't driving. I look at my heart as my battery. If my heart is done, I'm not here. Okay, it's as simple as that, obviously. But it's like, so your heart is a very important organ that keeps you alive. Without your heart beating, you're dead. So I'm so very grateful for my experiences. I wouldn't change a thing. And I'm not afraid of the hospital. I know people hate hospitals, but when I go into hospital, I feel like I'm at home. I go to the Royal Brompton Hospital, I'm like, yes, I'm going to have a break from my family. I'm going to have open heart surgery and my family's going to be at home. I don't have to listen to their crap. Love and light to them. But I'm going to be at home because I'm going to get food. And I love hospital food. I know you guys think, ew, but I love my hospital. I go there and I feel like I'm having a break. It's like it's a holiday for me. And then people will come and visit me and bring me food and then they can go. I don't have to do the dishes. I don't have to clean. I don't have to cook. You know, that's my little break. It's madness. So I go into Royal Brompton and I'm like, yes, I'm like back home. It's my second home. It's the way you perceive it. It's the way you see it. I don't look at that place like it's scary or it's horrible. I mean, that hospital is, I've been there since I was born up until now. I still go there. Like 43 years later. It's madness. So I am a firm believer in mind over matter. I believe that if you will yourself and you let go and you don't worry, you heal yourself consciously, unconsciously. So anytime you feel like you don't feel good or you hear some bad news, don't take it as fact. Like some people say, I've just been diagnosed with cancer. Okay, What do we do? How do we get rid of it? What stages do we take? It's like, that's what I would do. But I would do meditation, because meditation heals you from the inside out. Meditation, I mean, you can pop that pill all you want, but that pill is only supposed to put a blanket over your problem, because that problem is still there. It happened for a reason. You could have potentially caused it. You know, some people are born in with health problems. I call those people highly evolved souls. But what have I learned before I get started? Yes, pills don't heal. Just puts a blanket over the problem for it's temporary. Okay, you can heal your bloody self. If you can make yourself sick by over analyzing and worrying and stressing about something that's out of your power and out of your control, and you're like, oh, I'm worried about this, I'm worried about that, you are going to create an ailment in your physical body, and thus makes you sick. So it is mind over matter. I am physical proof of it. I'm here. I'm physical proof that it is mind over matter. I should not be here. I should have died when I was 10, and I'm 43 years old and I still got shit to do. That's what I say. So I'm here to read for people, because that's what I was told. You need to help your brothers and sisters. And I'm like, but not everyone's going to believe in tarot readers. And he goes, it doesn't matter, because eventually they'll get there anyway. But there are going to be people in your life that are going to need to hear your words, because you're going to push them forward. And I will do this until the day that I die. And there's going to be naysayers and haters out there, and tarot is evil. I don't know, 98,000 people would agree with those people. I must be doing something right if 98,000 people are following me, and God bless those people who trust and love me and, trust in what I'm saying. I got no reason to lie. Got no reason to lie. You don't have to follow me. This is what I say during my lives. You don't need to tap the screen. You don't need to like. You don't need to share. You don't need to subscribe. You have free will. You can stay or you can go. The choice is always up to you. I will never force somebody to believe in what I believe in. What I do say to people is, my guardian angel helped me yesterday, and you're going, oh, shut up, guardian angels. If somebody told me about guardian angels when I was like 20, I'd have been like, you need to go into a psychiatric ward because you're crazy. But when you have a near-death experience and you go to heaven and you see your actions, your words and your deeds, good and bad, and you realize that your words and your emotions are palpable and that you can co-create your life just through your mind, your words and your emotions, I realized that I had to change a lot of things here in the physical world. I had to change the way I thought, the way I felt. I had to cut out people that are toxic as fuck. So I'm only 43. I still feel like I'm young, and I can't wait to get older, to be quite frank. I can't wait to be 50. Hopefully I still look like this. I can't wait to get older. Now, what did I learn from all of that experiences in my life? So not only have I had open heart surgery, I've been in violent relationships where I got beaten the shit out of. I'm talking about on the ground, punch me in my face, punch me in my back, got a broom, hit me on my back. I mean, I'm already down. What are you doing? Like, why are you still hitting me? I'm talking about near-death experiences. I'm talking about sleeping on the street, didn't have enough money to feed my kid. I've been through it all. So you come at me with your issues. You come at me with saying, well, you didn't lose anything. Well, I lost 3 children. What else you got? What else you got? So you can tell me you never lost someone you love. Actually, I lost my best friend, my soul sister. I lost her 2 years ago. The only person in the world that knows who I am and loves me for all my faults. So what else have you got? Bring it to me. What else do you have for me? I'm not saying that my story is worse than yours, because everyone's story is bad. Everyone's got a good story. Everyone's got a bad story. Everyone has to go through something because it helps you to grow and evolve and be stronger. So, what did I learn? Number 1, you have to do what is best for you, even when it feels shit, even when it feels crap. Do what's best for you. Now, I'm not telling you to be an egotistical, narcissistic prick. Help as many people as you can. Okay? Don't put yourself out. Make sure you take care of you first, because if you're somebody that takes care of everybody, then you've got to take care of you first, and then everybody else comes in second. And I have a child, and I have a mother who I take care of, and I have to take care of me first before I take care of them. Because I can't take care of them when I'm weak and I'm tired and I'm drained and drawn. I can't. So you must take care of yourself. Number 2, don't allow toxic people to stay in your life because you don't want to let them go. Always make sure that you prioritize yourself. It is hard, but you have to do it. Well, you don't have to do anything. You can stay in the shitty situation and toxic relationship and the toxic job and the toxic marriage. You can do whatever you want. But my advice from what I've learned in everything that I've gone through in my own personal life, when it comes to the physical, when it comes to the physical, when it comes to spiritual, are those things. Number 3, your happiness is always the right choice. You have one life to live as you. Live it well. One life to live as you. Live it well. We have many lifetimes. We have many lives. I am not just Anna. When I left my physical body and I was looking down at this vessel, I was like, wow, that's me. But my soul is the real me. Because this soul has been in many bodies. I have been a woman, I have been a man, I've been a woman, I've been a man, seen many lifetimes when I crossed over to the other side. What this physical body is a vessel that holds your soul for the human journey, to have a physical experience. My soul is looking through these eyes. I picked my body, I picked my man, I picked my life. I picked the people that come into my life. When I died and I had my near-death experience, and then when God showed me, as well as my council of angels and guides and loved ones, when they showed me that I picked my parents, I was like, no fucking way. No way. I picked my parents. We have a soul contract with each other. I picked my brothers and my sisters. I picked my circumstances, my scenario. I picked to lose a child. I picked to have open heart surgery. I picked and had an agreement with my best friend that she was going to go before me. What? It's like I'm in heaven, yeah, and they give me a shopping cart. So I'm going down the aisle and I'm going, ooh, I want to experience losing a child. Okay, because I know that there's no such thing as loss. When you cross over to the other side, you'll start to see that this is just a temporary situation. Is this my home? No, it isn't. My home is up there, as is yours. All of my brothers and sisters that are on here. When we are picking things, we want to go through it, and our counsel and God will say, are you sure you want to go through all of that? You know, that's a little bit much. And you're going, no, you know what? I can see 25 lifetimes ago that I did that. Look what I did to that person. In that lifetime, I shot that person in the heart. When I was in the war and I was a colonel, I shot that person in the heart. So you know what? I want to clear out that karma. I'll come in this lifetime with a heart problem. Because I want to clear out that karma for when I shot that person in the heart. I want to come back with a heart condition. So it's that sort of thing. Karma is your actions and your words and your deeds. So what I've heard and what I've seen on the other side is people always say, you killed my child, you killed my son, you shot him, and you need to burn in hell, and how dare you? And then I see the soul of that child, and I've heard it through James von Praagh, and I've seen it myself. Well, Mum, you need to forgive the man that killed me because in another life I killed him. I'm like, wow, this is madness. Wow, I get it now. I get it. Everything has a place, has a purpose. Everything, there is a reason for everything that we go through, what we go through. And also, please remember, guys, you are 100% responsible for your choices and your decisions. You choose. You can choose to be where you are. You can choose to go. You can choose. And life is too short to be in a situation which is toxic. If you're in a horrible situation with someone, life is too short. So choose the good path. Choose you, and make sure you're not hurting anybody who is less fortunate than yourself, and help people who are less fortunate than you. But you always have to learn how to have boundaries. It's like a mix of all of this shit. You got to balance everything out. So I can't blame my mum and dad for my life. Because whatever happened, let's just say, for example, I had an abusive father and he touched me up, or I had a mother who's an alcoholic and she was just never ever good to me and she just treated me like shit, and she loved my brothers and sisters more than she loved me. Thank you, Mum. Thank you for being an alcoholic. because you taught me to not be an alcoholic, and you taught me that when I have children, that I'm not going to be anything like you. So you've showed up for me being this person, because what you're teaching me is that I don't want to be anything like you. And if I had an abusive parent who did like touch me up and was doing all the wrong things, I teach my children about boundaries. Watch out. Listen to your intuition. If something doesn't feel right about a person, go. Don't put yourself in a situation where you could get hurt. And I say this to my daughter all the time, because that girl, she's in her 20s, she's a fucking Aries, and I love my Aries, but sometimes Aries, I want to knock you out, especially Sagittarius as well. But I've got fire people all up in my house, all up in my life, and I love you guys, and you are stubborn and strong. But with my kid, I always say to my daughter, who is an Aries, because Aries governs the head, headstrong. What are you, the goat or the ram? You go head first into it. So you'll probably have headaches, problem with your eyes, problem with your ears. That's Aries, headstrong. You go in with your So I say to my kid, don't put yourself in a situation that you can't get out of. If something doesn't feel good in your physical body, or you feel like you go into a place and something don't feel right about this, or you meet someone and you feel dodgy to me, listen to it. Have you seen Jennifer's Body with Megan Fox? It's like her friend Amanda Seyfried, was that her name? She was like, I don't think you should go in there, don't get into that van. And then she gets into the van like an idiot, and then she gets killed and then becomes some sort of vampire. Like, this is crazy. But it's like, if your gut, your intuition is telling you something, you bloody well listen to it, because you'll be doing yourself a disservice if you don't. You're doing yourself a disservice if you don't. So again, listen to your intuition, make sure that you put yourself first. Your happiness is always the right choice. Don't waste, number 4, don't waste your time on someone that can't make up their mind. I've done that so many times. Do you want to be with me? Do you want to be my friend? What are we doing here? Piss off. If you don't know what decision you want to make and you don't know about me, I ain't got no time for you. Love and light to you. Bye. Don't waste your time on someone that can't make up their mind. And I'll tell you why. Remember that your time is precious. How do I know I'm going to wake up tomorrow? I don't know if I'm going to wake up tomorrow, so I'm not going to waste my time on you. Yeah, if you're treating me like shit and you're talking to me like I'm nothing, and you're talking to me like I am beneath you, when actually, when you peel off this physical skin and you look at your soul and you look at my soul, it's the same color. And we're both brothers and sisters, and we're all a light ball. We are sparks of God's light in physical form. I don't care whether you believe in God or not. God believes in you. That's all that really matters to me. I don't care if you believe in God or not. Like I said, God believes in you. Doesn't matter if you believe in God. Don't really care. Not here to convince you about it. But I will say this. Time is precious. If you know you're surrounded by people who are toxic, what are you going to do about it? Stop blaming people for your life. Stop playing the victim. Because I played the victim in my 20s. This is happening to me. Why doesn't he love me? Why is this? Is it me? I mean, why? Why does this keep happening? Shut the fuck up, Anna. It happened because you allowed it to happen. It happened because you chose to go back to that person and allow that person to talk to you and treat you like crap. You did it. You chose. The beautiful thing about being a human being is that we got the best gift in the world, and it's free will. Free will to do it, to not do it, to say it or not to say it, to stay or not to stay. Unless you literally have got a gun to your head, yeah, in which case I'm going to do some ninja move, get that gun and go, yeah? Unless you got a gun to your fucking head and you literally don't have the power to chill, you do those ninja moves and you're like, you know what? If you're going to kill me right now, I'm going to do something to try and get out of this. It's your life or their life. If someone's literally got a gun to your head, you do those ninja moves. And if you die doing those ninja moves, then at least you died trying to fight for your damn life. At least you tried. Because when you die anyway, you just go back home. So you go home. Just saying. I know this because when I left my body, I went home. Yep. You die fighting. You were gifted this life. And if somebody's trying to take you out, and we all know that you shouldn't take anybody's life. We know that, but I also understand about karma. I also understand that there's karmic energy, and if it's going to happen, it's going to happen. But if you're able to fight for your life, then do it. Do it. You die trying. Don't give up. You fight for your life in every way, in every shape, in every form. So you release people that don't serve you. Remember what I said, that time is precious. My time is precious to me. So if I know that you're somebody that's very toxic and you're not somebody that brings me anything and you're a narcissistic prick and all you do is talk about yourself when we're together, 5 minutes of me and then like 100 hours of listening to your bullshit every day. And by the way, stop, what's that word? You know, you got that friend that always comes up to you and talks about their problems and you've given them a solution to the problem, but they keep doing what they're doing anyway. Stop it. Leave them alone. Let them make their mistakes. Because what they do is they take your energy, yeah, and they give you it's a transition. So they're toxic. They're talking about their problems. Oh, you know what? He's this and he's that and she's this and she's that. And then you go into the situation with your eyes wide open and you're still staying there, even though you know that this person ain't right for you. And me, as your friend, is telling you, why are you here? You've been doing this situation. You've been doing this rodeo for the past 10 fucking years. This person talks to you like crap. This person tries to control you. What are you doing? You can't have a certain thing in the house because that person is there. What is this? It's like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Take your power back. Don't relinquish your power. Take your power back. It's my house, it's my home, I pay the bills and I pay the rent. I don't like having to change who I am for you. I know there's supposed to be some sort of compromises. I get that in a relationship, but the way I see it is if you meet somebody the way they are, you have to accept them for as they are. If you don't accept them, then you don't need to be with them. Energy vampires, you're damn right. And there's a lot of them out there. I tell you, there's a lot of them out there. So you will instantaneously feel when you are surrounded by energy vampires. I can see an energy vampire from a mile away. Now let me talk about energy vampires real quick before I get started on the reading. They are charismatic. They're so fun to be around. They are the life of the party. They pull you in with their charm. Watch out. Watch out. When you are with a narcissistic person and an energy vampire, all they want to do is talk about themselves. Talk about them, talk about their situation. It's only about them. They listen to you, and you can tell that when you're talking about yourself or your life or what's going on in your life, you can see they're going, okay, yeah, no, I hear what you're saying, yeah. And then they'll go quiet for a second, and then they'll go, so you know what happened to me? They will revert the conversation back to them. That is a narcissistic person. People that play the victim, people that like to take control. They're very fucking charming. There's something about them where you just can't help yourself. You're pulled into the energy, but that's how they love bomb you. I hate that term, but that's the love bombing thing. They make you feel so comfortable. And when you're that comfortable, do you know what they do? They pull the rug from under you and you're like, I did not see that coming. I felt it. I knew you were a cunt, but I didn't actually think that you were really like this. I actually thought that you were something else, but you ain't. So watch out. Trust your body, okay? Your body is a compass. Your body will tell you something is right, isn't right. Listen to that part of your soul, your body. Your ego is the one that's going to plant seeds of doubt and worry. But you can never be fooled by what you feel. Ever. It's a God-given psychic ability. You are all psychic. You see me, I connect to the souls on the other side. But the only reason why I'm able to do that is not only because of all my open heart surgeries and I had that near-death thing, out-of-body experience. It's because I'm open. And I always make sure I connect to the higher source, like angels and my guides and my loved ones. And I always say to them, watch over, protect me and my home. Anything that is not of love and light, get the hell away from me, yo, because you're going to be dealing with my angels and my guardian angels. Get the hell away from me, because you're going to be dealing with Michael. And Michael is the angel that takes demons down to hell. So I have Michael. I always talk about him. I always have him in my energy. I have his prayer attached to me. This is Archangel Michael. This is that prayer. I love that. You don't have to believe in it. I don't really care. Know that the angels believe in you, though. I will tell you that. And when I had a crossover and when I left my physical body, God told me that everybody, all of my children down there on earth is assigned a guardian angel. And I go, well, if that's the truth, then why are they helping us with the war? And they go, because I've given you free will. And free will is to ask for help. The angels can't intervene unless you've opened the door and unless you've asked for help. Now, don't take my word for it. Because when somebody told me about angels, if you were talking about angels in my 20s, I'd have been like, you cuckoo, go to a psychiatric ward. I think you're bonkers. But don't take my word for it. I guarantee you that you have a guardian angel assigned to you from the moment that you're born to the moment that you die. We also come with guides who never leave our side. So if you have a certain profession, the guides, there are 2 or 3 guides that will stay with you from the moment that you're born till the day that you die. I could show you my guides if you wish to see them. I had a image of them, and my brother is an artist, so I asked him to draw them for me. I got shaman energy all attached to me. And I've got a guardian angel named Astro, because he gave me his name in meditation. And these are my guides. And I always stick my best friend on here because she's now one of my guides when she passed away. So these are my guides. They're shaman. I got White Horse, Running Water, and I call this one Praagh. So everyone has a guide attached to them. Usually they have 2 or 3 guides. Sometimes if you're changing your profession, what will happen is a new guide will come in. Okay? Like I want to be a doctor. So a guide that is a doctor from a past life will come in and then will basically attach itself to you until you're doing what you need to do. If you're a healer, you got healing guides that will come in. You got healing guides that are attached to you. Again, you don't have to believe it. I don't give a crap. You can take what you want from this. You don't have to take anything. You have to just put it to the test. Now, I had a woman and she was Muslim. And I did post her email on here. And she said, Anna, I'm of Islam and I love all religions. My brother is a converted Muslim and has been for 20 years. He's got that mark on his head when he prays. My mum is a Christian, Catholic. I can't remember which one it is. And then my father is a Jehovah's Witness. And then my grandmother is UCKG Church. And then you put all of these people under one roof and they're all fighting about the same thing. You know, this religion is wrong, my religion is right, you're going to hellfire. And I'm like, you guys, we're all under one blanket. We're all under one umbrella. And when I died and I went to heaven, God said to me that all religions are right. But what happens is man added their little bits into it. This is wrong, you must do this. As long as you ain't hurting anybody, as long as you're giving love and you're helping those who are less fortunate than yourself, as long as you're doing things of love and light in your religion, then you're good to go. Because they're all of these ascended masters, and I say it all the time, Jesus, Muhammad, Buddha, Krishna, they're all teachers of love. They're all teachers of love. So when people say to me, Anna, what's your religion? I go, I don't have a religion. I'm all and I'm none. I'm all, I'm none. Because I realize that religion is separating my brothers and my sisters. Why can't we just love each other? Why can't we help each other? Why can't we promote each other? Why does it have to be about power? Why does one country have to be stronger than the others? Why can't we unite? And this is why Mother Earth comes in. You know Mother Earth? When she comes in and she brings her storms and her hurricanes and her earthquakes, because she's like, we need to clear up shop. We need to clear up shop because these kids down there, they don't know what the hell they're doing. They're creating nuclear bombs and they're basically not only going to kill everybody else, but they're going to kill themselves as well. So Mother Earth comes in and then she creates destruction. Because she's like, we are going to need to do a sweep. Because some of them kids down there, they're really taking a fucking piss. Obviously, she doesn't say it like that. That's just coming from where I see it. But all I'm saying to you is, whenever you see times like this, yeah, the floods, the twisters, the earthquakes, this is Mother Earth cleaning up shop. Just saying. I mean, I learned a lot of things. I've seen a lot of things in my life. I'm very sure that I'm going to see many more things in my life. I'm very sure of it. I don't mind having my open heart surgery. Like I said, I call it in. I'm ready for it. But just remember that where you are right now is because of the choices that you have made. Just don't blame somebody else for where your life is at. Because if I have chosen to stay with that person, I'm miserable because it was my choice to stay here. Even though I was able to leave, I chose to stay in this shitty situation. You don't have to stay there. It's scary to take a leap of faith. It's scary to move forward from where you are because you don't like the unknown. I love the unknown. I'm sorry, but I do. The unknown is a big void. And when I look at my personal void, I just see clouds. I see stars, I see the moon, and I'm like, what do I want to plant in my void? I want to have a house over there. It needs to have 5 bedrooms. I need to have 3 cars over there. Yeah, I need to have a man, well endowed, tall, spiritual, loves my kid, family orientated, and then some. I want to have, this over there, my business over here. This is what I plant into my void. So I highly recommend for all of you lot who are afraid of the void, you need to start planting seeds. What do you want to see in there? The whole reason why there is the unknown is because you have the capability of creating your life. Now, when I was in my 30s, when I was 31, I had my near-death experience where I was out of my body. I went into the tunnel, into a white light. I got to heaven. I saw angels and guides and loved ones. I had an argument with the creator of all things, like I knew better. I was saying to God, because I said to God, well, now that you showed me my life review and I could see all the bad things that I had done and all the things that I said, and I'm the judge, not you, because God was like, I love you too much. I'm not judging you. You judge your damn self. But look at your life, look at the screen of your life, the good stuff and the bad stuff that you did, and you placed judgment on your damn self. And I didn't like it. I actually wish that he was the judge, because I actually felt like I don't belong here. I belong in hell, and I've never killed anybody. And the fact that I felt like I belonged in hell for the things that I had done wrong in the life from 0 to 31, I was like, I don't belong here. I belong in hell. I did some really horrible things. I said horrible things to my mum and my daughter and strangers. I shouldn't be here. And God said, we don't make mistakes. And then he showed me all the good stuff that I had done, all the good stuff that I had said in my life, and how many people I helped in my life. And he goes, that's how you should be. So what's your thoughts? Because thoughts attach to people. Let's just say there's this one person in your workplace, and this is an absolute mofo. This person is absolutely narcissistic, a big time asshole, is just so rude. He has no manners. She has no manners. Just everything about her just makes you sick. Now, could you imagine that one soul standing there who is that person? And then all the other souls around that person is thinking that way. Erica, you're on my list. And then all the people around that office is thinking about that one person like that. Do you know what happens to that one person? Everyone in the office, their thoughts, their words, and their emotions end up attaching itself to that person. And that person will end up becoming exactly what you said. So what you have done without realizing it is you have hindered the growth of this a-hole. And I know it's hard, guys. You have one of those bosses out there that you just want to, you need to get sacked. I don't like you. So if you're around somebody like that and you're sending out that negative energy to that person is going to be wrapped with that negative energy that everyone in the office is sending them, become even worse, and we block their growth. We block their growth. Because if words and feelings, emotions and thoughts are things. It creates. It works the same way when you're thinking negatively about someone. I'm guilty. I did it too. Guilty. But when you learn and you know what I know, you're going to be very mindful of your thoughts and your words. Like, I'm being very mindful right now about someone very close to me. And even though I have to clear that out. Got to clear it out, man. Love and light his ass, love and light his ass, love and light. If it is not possible to get away from this person, just separate yourself, detach yourself. Don't be around their aura, their energy. Just separate yourself. Just saying, guys, it's not easy. It is not easy. And we didn't come here for easy lessons, because the Earth school is the most hardest school that you could be on. And I'll tell you why. Here on Mother Earth, anything and everything goes, to the point that we are warring each other, we're killing each other off. I mean, we're the worst kind of species. We kill off our animals, we kill each other. I don't ever get that. We are the worst kind of species. And FYI, if you don't learn your lessons now, and you can never really learn lessons or karmic lessons in one lifetime, so we're all coming back unless you've completed a cycle. If you don't learn your lessons now, you're going to have to keep coming back here to Mother Earth. And I asked my best friend when she was alive, I said to her, you know when you die, I said to Shiv, you know when you die, I go to her, do you want to come back into Earth? And she said, hell no. And I was like, I don't want to come back either. I don't want to come back to the physical world. I'd rather be helping my loved ones from the other side. Because, you know, God showed me the birth and death process. So for those of you who knows about near-death experiences, you would hear a story. You'd hear a story about, well, I went into a tunnel and then I went into a white light. So my mum had a burst appendix when she was 45 on her birthday. She told me that she went through a tunnel into a white light, and the first person that greeted her was her uncle. And my mum said to me, my uncle kept on trying to give me a juice. And he said to me, Leonie, you're here. She was like, yeah, where the hell am I? She's like, you're home. And my mum said I could see everyone that had died. Aunties, uncles, I could see my mum, I could see my dad. And she was like, thank you for the kisses. She was like, I could see all of my loved ones who had already passed. And my uncle was trying to give me orange. And he went, Leonie, when we were down there, he's talking about here on Earth, you always greeted me and you always gave me some orange. And now I want to do the same for you. So my mum was about to take this orange and drink it. And my granddad went, no, don't touch that. My granddad, and my mum was in the hospital, by the way. She was having she had a burst appendix. And at that time, I think I was maybe about, I would say 10 or 11. And she had just finished her procedure. So I saw what they did to my mum. They literally stapled her whole stomach, stapled it here, and it was just horrible. And I remember there are two events, and I know I've said this story before, so for those of you who've heard it, I'm so sorry. Just bear with me, because I feel like I need to tell this story, because it happened to two people, my mum and me. So when my mum was 45, she went to the hospital for a burst appendix. The time that my mum was having her procedure done, I was on the roof of the hospital with my brother and my friends, and we was playing up there. Now on that roof there was a sign saying do not enter, and the reason for that was because there were stones that were round all over the roof, and if you fell you would fall and you would basically hurt yourself. So in that moment, that's what I was doing here in the physical world. I was being mischievous with my brother and my friends. I was on top of the roof playing. In the meantime, my mum was down there having an operation. So my mum says, I go into the tunnel, I see my family, my uncle is giving me this juice, and my father says, no, do not take that. And he's taking this cup away from my mum. Do not drink that. You need to go back. And my mum was like, but I don't want to go back. I want that juice. And he was like, no, you need to go back. In my mind, I feel like, when I think about it now, if she drank the juice, she would have died. She would have left her physical body and she would have died that day. But my grandfather said, and I didn't even know my grandfather knew me, because my grandfather died years, 20, 30 years before I was born. That man was like 90 and my grandmother was like 50, 60 or something like that. And my grandfather was like 20 years older or 30 years older than my grandma. And they're from the Philippines. So he says to my mum, you need to go back. Anna is waiting for you. And I'm like, how the hell? This is what my mum told me. And I'm like, wait a minute. I've never met my grandfather. How is it that he knows about me? That's so weird. But when you're on the other side, you know everything. So my mum was saying, I don't want to go. I want to stay here with you. And my grandfather on the other side in heaven says to my mum, you got things to do. You cannot stay here. Anna needs you and Anna's waiting for you. So preciously, you're on my list. Now, she's having that conversation with my grandfather in heaven. In the meantime, I'm upstairs like a little shit that I am, and I'm playing with my brother and my friends, and lo and behold, what happens to me? I slid, slammed my head in the corner of the wall, and now I've got a scar on my face and my eye is bleeding. And the one person I don't want to see is my father. Because my father, if I'm feeling pain from this thing on my eye where I smashed my head and my eye is now open and bleeding, I'm more scared of my dad, because that guy is so scary. Okay. That man is so scary. I'm more scared about what my father is going to do to me. So you probably are thinking that blood, a 10-year-old dripping, it's very dramatic. And then my dad has to worry about my mum having this surgery because she had a burst appendix. So I am now shitting in my pants, going down the hall. I got blood coming down as soon as I saw my dad. You know, my father is so scary. He doesn't really need to talk. He just needs to show me one look and I know I'm dead. So he just looked at me and I'm like, yep, I'm going to die today. He's going to kill me. I'm going to die. I see the nurse run to me. She's fixing up my head and I'm looking like my dad like that at the side, because my dad, I know he's going to knock me out once that nurse is like dabbing this thing on my head and she's trying to like put this plaster here. And I'm looking at my dad and I'm like, oh God, I'm going to get knocked the fuck out. I'm going to get knocked out. So he didn't touch me, just gave me a look. He didn't say a word. And then I go to my mum's bedside. And me and my mum are exchanging stories at this point. And this is years later. I'm now an adult. So I stand beside my mum's bed and I'm crying. And I've just had my bandages on my head, on my eyebrow. And I said to my mum, and I'm crying, I said, Mum, I fell over. I think my brother pushed me, little shit. I was like, I fell over and I cracked my eye. And in that moment, as I said that, my mum opened her eyes. But my mum said, when I heard your voice, in that moment, your grandfather said, Anna is waiting for you. So it was all aligned. I went to my mum's bed, Patty Bubs. I go to my mum's bed, telling my mum I fell over and cracked my eye. In that moment, my grandfather said to my mum, Anna is waiting for you. My mum opens up her eyes and there I am. And she went, what happened to you? And I'm like, I fell, I cracked my eye. And she was like, it was madness. That heaven, earth, all connected to each other by a veil that's so thin. And the veil is so thin now because of these two eclipses. So you will start to see odd things in your house, synchronicities, TVs going. It happened to me the other day, guys. Oh my God. I have to write a book. That's what they told me that I have to do. Like, my guide said to me, you're going to have to write a book. So I bought a typewriter. I had no idea why I bought it. And then I realized that I'm going to write a book. It's crazy. That's not the only stuff that's happened to me. Like, it's crazy. That's not the only things that's happened to me. A lot of spiritual stuff has happened to me in my family. So I know, and my mum nearly died twice. She nearly died twice. But my grandfather kept on stopping her from coming back. She's like, you're not ready. You can't come yet. You're not finished. You've got to be there with Anna. You've got to go down there. You can't leave. Now, I didn't have a choice. So when I went into the white light and I saw angels and guides and all my dead relatives and all of my grandfathers telling me to go back as well, that world was more real to me than this one. I feel like I'm plugged into the Matrix. I feel like I'm plugged in to the Matrix. And the nurse, the story of the nurse. Remember, you tell the story of your mum and the nurse. So I know I'm supposed to be doing readings and I ain't going anywhere until I do readings. But does anyone want to hear it? Because I've got 3 people on my list. I can tell it really quickly and then I'll start doing my readings. So put some thumbs up if you want to hear it. Put some thumbs up if you want to hear it. So if Erica and Preciously and Patty, if you could be patient with me, I will. Okay. When my mum had her burst appendix, this was after she crossed over. Her dad told her to come back. My mum is now in the hospital. This is days after her procedure. Days after her procedure, she's in the hospital. She's still healing from the operation. So what happened was, my mum, and we were, at that time, we were predominantly in a hospital with just all Caucasian nurses. So everyone in that hospital was Caucasian. There was no mixed race. There was no black nurses. It was just Caucasian nurses. So my mum could smell off like dead meat, and she realized it was coming from her stomach that was stapled from her burst appendix, and she couldn't stand the smell. So she called one of the nurses and she said to the nurse, and he was a man, could you get someone to clean my wounds because it's starting to smell and I don't like it. Can you? And he said, I'll do it for you. I'll be with you in about an hour. Give me an hour. I've got to do my rounds and I will clean you up. Now my mum is like, I don't want him to clean me up. He's going to see my nunny. He's got to pull down my trousers. He's got to go close to that area. I don't want him to clean me. I need a woman to clean me. That's what she was saying. And she said, Anna, I'm praying, please God, please send me a woman. Please, I beg you, send me a woman to clean me. I don't want that man to clean me. He's a lovely guy. He's a sweetheart, but please send me a woman. Now, there was another nurse that was there and she was very rude. And she was like, well, you're going to have to wait because we're really busy, Mrs. Souza. You know, we're not going to take care of you first. We've got to do it in order. And my mum is already crying because she's like, I know you're busy. I know you got to do it in order, but I'm in pain and my stitches stink like a dead body and I just need help. So she shut her mouth. She didn't say anything to this horrible nurse. She just agreed to be agreeable. And she's praying, please God, I'm begging you, send somebody to me. I don't want that man to clean me. I don't want that man to clean me. I'm begging you. Out of nowhere, because her curtains were closed, out of nowhere, my mum says to me, the curtains open and I see this 4 foot tall woman stick her head in the curtain and go, hi, I'm here to give you a wash. And she said she's as black as night. She's got deep, dark ivory skin. She's got glasses on. She's got really black jet curly hair and she's about 4 foot tall. And then she goes, I'm here to give you a little body wash, to give you a wash. He sent me. That's what she said. So this little nurse, when he sent me, my mum thought it was the doctor from upstairs. So she was just like, oh, thank you. Thank God. She's like, yay, I've got a woman that's going to give me a shower. So this woman comes in, okay, ivory, dark skin, glasses, black curly hair. And then she was like, do you believe in God, my dear? And my mum goes, yes, I believe in God. She goes, all right, we're going to say a little prayer. So my mum says this prayer with this woman. And then mum goes, After we said a prayer, and that woman flipped me like a rag doll. And I went, what do you mean? And then she was like, do you remember how big I was? So my mum was like big bodied, like back then. Yeah, big bodied back then. She goes, that woman was going in on my scars. She got the thing and she was going like that. You know, she was doing like that. Because the last time my mum had a wash by one of the Caucasian nurses, who I believe was a racist, when she was cleaning my mum's stomach, she punched my mum's stomach and her stitches, the staples burst open. And they had to re-stitch my mum. So, and she goes, I basically blacked out from the pain. And I remember hearing that, and I was like, my dad was like, we need to sue. So my mum was already scared to have a clean from one of these women. She was afraid. She didn't want to have it done, but she would rather be clean than smell like a dead body. So anyway, this little woman with glasses on, and I believe that was my mum's guardian angel. My mum goes, that woman flipped me, and I felt no pain. And she was scrubbing my ass, really getting in there, scrubbing my arms, just scrubbing because my mum was stapled from down here and then to the sides. And she was scrubbing. She didn't even burst open my thing. She was like going right in there, cleaning under my boob and getting all of the crevices. And I felt vibrant, clean, new. I felt so good. The smell gone, disappeared. And my mum looked at her and she cried. And she was like, I thank you so much. She was like, I'll see you soon. So she disappears. My mum's all happy. Check out. So my mum's checking out of the hospital now, yeah? She's checking out of the hospital. And she says to my dad, I need you to buy some ingredients because I want to cook some food and I want to give it to this woman who healed me, who gave me a sponge bath. I need you to buy these ingredients because my mum is a chef. So she goes home, she cooks. She's got an appointment, a checkup to check her scars, and then she goes to the front desk and she's talking to the nurse that burst her stomach open and in front of everyone. And then she says, hi, I'd like to give a gift to, that nurse who gave me a wash on that day. And she was like, which nurse? And she was like, she's about 4 foot tall. She's got really dark black skin, really dark black hair, and she's got like these glasses on. She's like, no, Mrs. Souza, there ain't no one like that here. And she goes, what are you... She goes, she was here. She gave me a bath. She cleaned me. And then the woman was so insistent. She's like, Mrs. Souza, we don't have anyone by that description on this floor. So basically what she's saying is we don't have any black nurses here in this floor. And my mum goes, well, that's... was she a temp work, maybe? She's like, no, Mrs. Souza, we have no one. We have nobody by that description that's ever worked here like that. And this woman is now looking at my mum like she's a fucking nutcase. You can't mistake when somebody's washing your butthole. So my mum knows she weren't going crazy. She knows that there was somebody that helped her. And I know it was my mum's guardian angel. And this woman was persistent. She basically said, we don't have anyone that is African American or skin tone working on this floor. Basically, to put it in a nutshell, because my mum was arguing with her. No, she was here. She washed my bum. She was like, no, Mrs. Souza, no. So my mum left and she stood outside the hospital and my mum started crying. And then she realised that when she went, he sent me, she meant her prayers was answered and God sent her that angel. Like, I could see this woman in my head, and I know you lot can see her too. I know you can see her too, right? You can visualize her. I can see her as I describe her to you, as my mum described her to me. And that is what happened. Red Ruby, you're on my list. Miracles are there for you when you believe in it. Miracles are there for you. If it can happen to little old me and little old mum, it can happen to you. Now, years later, me and my mum exchanged stories. How is it possible that two different entities, me and my mum, two different beings, me and my mum, went through a tunnel into a white light, saw my grandparents, saw angels and loved ones and guides, How is it possible that two different people can have that experience? And I got so intertwined in all of this that, do you know what I did? I did research. Turns out that I have many brothers and sisters from all over the world that has had near-death experience. And there's a place called IAMS. Is it IAMS? I can't remember. Where the near-death experiences come together, talk about their story. And most of them just happen to become mediums. Tarot readers. They're able to now, because they were on the cusp of death, are able to connect to the other side, which is why I can see loved ones on the other side. That's why I'm here to give messages from people that you've lost from the other side. Some people go, you're talking to the devil. Doesn't feel like the devil, because it feels love. And the devil ain't about love. And I'm sorry, but when I give messages to people on who are here, and they said there was no one here like that. It didn't only happen to me. It happens to everyone. Thank you, Greenwich. It happens to everyone. Everyone. When you need a miracle. And guys, now I'm supposed to be reading. I've got another story to tell you, and I'll say it really quickly. Erica, you're going to be next. Please be patient with me. Okay. I still got Erica, I still got Preciously, I still got Paddy, and I still got Red Ruby. I've got to tell you one thing really quickly, just really quickly. So, one day, my girl, my best mate, she decided to bake weed cakes. So she gets the THC from the weed and then she puts it into the cakes. And she's like, this is for my cancer patients, Anna. You know, the ones who don't have any appetite. And I love her because she had cancer and she was like, I need to do something that's going to help the cancer patients out there who can't eat. So I'm going to make some weed brownies, weed cakes and all of that. Now, when I was a younger girl in my 20s, I can't do it now. Oh, hell no. I used to smoke weed. Well, you got to try it before you die. I can't do anything else because if I probably did anything else, I'd probably die. But I did try weed. I mean, it is from Mother Earth. I'm going to use that as an excuse. So I smoked a bit of weed when I was younger, but when I got into my late 30s, I had a heart palpitation where I was like, oh, hell no, never doing it again. So anyway, before my best friend died, she's like, Anna, I'm coming over. I want you to try my cakes. I was like, yay, bring them over. So she comes over. She has an array of cakes. She made an ubi weed cake, and in the Philippines we have this thing called ubi weed cake. It's purple, and she made like brownies, and she made like muffins, and all of this is laced with weed. And then she even made cookies, chocolate cookie weed cookies. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get stoned tonight because I'm not smoking it. I'm gonna eat it. The problem is when you're eating, you don't really know the measurements. So anyway, I was like, I think I'm gonna have some of this cookie. So I then take pieces, 3 pieces. I'm trying to find something as small. So it's like, you know, just like that. Just a piece. And I had 3 pieces. So I'm eating this. So good. I'm going to get high. So I'm eating this. And then I'm sitting in my living room after these 3 tiny little pieces of cookie. And then all of a sudden I'm feeling something and I'm like, okay, this is good. And then all of a sudden I hear a beep, boop. And I'm like, this is really fucking weird. I don't feel right. So all of a sudden I run outside, I'm touching the tree and I'm praying to God. Please, God, please take this feeling away from me. I'm going into the toilet. I'm drinking water. And I'm like, bleh, bleh. I want to get rid of this thing from my body. It's already in there. It's in my veins. And I'm going outside and I'm going. And this bitch, yeah, she's sitting on the chair, sleeping and high and stoned, yeah. And I'm like, the only person who's not stoned is my mum. Do I call my mum? And I'm like, I can't call my mum, she's going to kill me. And I'm a grown-ass woman, by the way. I'm well into my 30s. And I'm scared to call my mum because she's going to kill me. So, my daughter as well had some of these cakes. So she's eating these cakes, yeah. So she's gone. Yeah, she's like, she's there, but she gone. But with my heart condition, what was I thinking? So I'm going, And then Siobhan goes, are you all right, blood? And her eyes are like fucking sleepy, and she's so fucking red, and she's like, are you all right, blood? And I'm like, you need to call the hospital. I think I'm gonna die. And she's like, no. Her eyes wide open. It's like the stoned energy left her body, and she was like, your mum is in the next room. You need to just chill. Just relax. Just let it flow. And I was like, I don't think you understand. I think you don't understand. I think I'm going to die. And then she was like, fuck's sake, Anna. And I was like, I don't know what to do. And I could literally hear my heart. I swear my daughter and my best mate could see my chest going boom, 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 boom. So I'm in the kitchen now, and my daughter's going, Mum, you don't look so good. She goes, you look like you're dead. And I was like, do I look really white? And she's like, Mum, your lips are fucking blue, your eye bags are blue, and your skin is pasty white. And I'm like, you need to call the ambulance. Oh my God. And I'm there calming myself. In my head, I'm praying. Siobhan is sitting next to me, and she's going, and then Mum comes into the kitchen, and she's going, what's going on? And I went, I don't feel very good, Mum. She goes, what the fuck? She goes, your lips are blue. She goes, what's going on here? And I was like, I had 3 bites of the cookie. And she was like, Okinam. And she's Filipino, so Okinam is like fucking hell in Filipino. She's going, Okinam, what the hell did you do? And I was like, Mum, shut up, because Siobhan's sitting right there, and it's not her fault. It was my choice to take it. So she's like, did you call the ambulance? Oh my God, call the ambulance. My mum's standing at the front door. She's waiting for the ambulance to come. The ambulance come in. There's this big man, and there's another man here, and there's another woman, and then they come in. All right, Mrs. Souza, what's going on? I was like, I had a weed cookie. And then they were like, what? I was like, I had a weed cookie. And they were like, oh my God. In all of this happening, guys, I swear to you, my soul is in and out of my body. My soul is out, and I have to will my soul to come back into my body, because I'm looking at my kid, and she's like crying. She's telling me I look like I'm a dead person sitting down. So they come. They're like, we need to take your blood pressure, Mrs. Souza. And I'm like, I'm trying to remain calm, because I'm looking at my daughter, and she's freaking out, and she looks like she's going to cry. She thinks she's going to lose her mum today. They put this thing on my arm, and they're pressing the button. Then, you know, the Velcro goes. And they're like, I could see the machine is going, check the patient, check the patient. And I'm like, oh my God, they can't pick up a pulse. What the fuck? They can't pick anything up. And they're like, all right, Mrs. Souza, we're going to have to do that again. So they did it again. It's flashing, check the patient, check the fucking patient. They're not picking up my fuck. So they're like, you know what, Mrs. Souza, we're going to try the other arm. So they put on my other arm. They're like, just relax. And I'm like, I couldn't get any more relaxed, dude. I'm dead trying to stay in my physical body. And my mum can't handle it. I could see her pacing up and down the ground. I could see Siobhan trying so hard not to look at my mum. And I could see my daughter crying her eyes out. And I could see the ambulance people looking at each other like, what the fuck is going on here? So they put it on my arm again. They press this button, and the Velcro loosening up. All right, Mrs. Souza, we can't seem to get a blood pressure, blood pulse, whatever the hell you call it. We're going to take you into the van, and we're going to use the machine in there. So I go into the van. This is even worse. It's an even worse machine, because it actually, on this thing, it says check the patient. Now I'm in the van, in the ambulance van. My daughter's with me, and she is shitting in her pants. And they were like, so you had weed cakes, did you? And I'm like, yeah, it's finished now. We just had one, and I just wanted to see what happened. And I'm trying to find my center, because as I'm talking to this man, I can feel my soul going out of my body, and I feel like I'm getting my spiritual hands and going like that, pulling me back into my physical body. So anyway, he puts the thing on my arm, and this gadget in the ambulance looks like it's a don't fuck with me kind of a gadget. So he puts it on my arm, he presses the button, it gets tight, the Velcro all of a sudden reaches over, and out of nowhere, beep, 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 check the patient, check the patient. Like, it literally is alarming. It's really, really loud, and this gadget is literally going, check the patient, check the patient. So he does this 3 times, and it's check the fucking patient, check the patient, because the patient is fucking dead. I'm there having a conversation, and I swear down, I'm dead. So they were like, Mrs. said that we're going to have to take you to the hospital, because this is ridiculous. We can't get any blood. We can't get we can't get your pulse, your blood pressure. We can't get anything. And they were like, are you all right? And I'm going, I'm like, because I'm trying to get center. I'm not focusing on what's outside world. I'm trying to figure out catching my breath because my heart is beating at 1,000,000,000 miles an hour and I literally feel like it's going to implode in my chest. It's no one's fault. It's my fault. Okay, because I wanted to get high. So anyway, I get to the ambulance. I get in the ambulance. They take me to the hospital and they straight away put a drip into my arm. And then they put me on the monitor. And then they look at the monitor and it's like, I took a picture of it and I posted it up somewhere. I don't know if it's my Instagram. And it said, I think it was like 68/14. I don't know what that means, by the way. All I know, it should be like 100 and something over 89. And it was something like 68 on the top screen over 14. And I'm like, I'm looking at the nurse and he's looking at me like, are you all right, Mrs. Souza? And I'm like, the way that you're looking at me is like you're supposed to be talking to a dead person. Is this correct? And he was like, so the average is 120/90. I was like 68/14. And when I told my sister was like, that's dead. That's a dead person. So I'm sitting in the hospital. I've got a drip in me. They're trying to get rid of the weed thing in my body, yeah? And I'm going to the man, are you all right? I'm asking him if he's all right because he looked like he saw a ghost. And he was like, are you all right? And I'm like, yeah, I feel a bit better now that I've got the drip in my hand, yeah. And he's like, okay, I'm going to get my colleague. And I'm still feeling this heart palpitation. I'm feeling a little bit better because the IV is in my hand. Oh, there you go. The IV is in my hand. So what does that mean then? Is what taught in nursing school. So when you get 68/14, is that not good? I'm guessing that's terrible. So I'm sitting there and this is what I said. Michael, Archangel Michael, please wrap your arms around me and keep my heart at a steady beat because I feel like I'm about to be unconscious right now. No oxygen in the blood. Shit, on a stick. So I'm going, please, Archangel Michael, please, I'm begging you. I'm saying this prayer, repeated prayers on my, just repeatedly praying. Please, God, please, Archangel Michael, wrap your wings around me. Please keep me calm, help me to get my breath back. And I'm slowly starting to get my breath back. I still feel off key, but I'm slowly starting to get my breath back. And then this man walks into the room. I was taught that 112/80. So 68/14. I have absolutely no idea what that is. But I literally posted it up. I think it was either on my Instagram or on my TikTok, somewhere all the way down there. Just as evidence that I was there taking a picture of myself to show my BP. And I'm still there going, I should have died and I didn't. So this man walks in. And I just said a prayer to Archangel Michael. And the man walks towards me and he looked at the monitor and he went, are you all right, dear? And I went, I'm good. I'm really good. And he holds my hand to, I guess, check my temperature. And then I look at his badge. And it says Michael on it. And I'm like, no fucking way. No way. Confirmation that the prayer that I said 2 seconds ago, calling Archangel, this man could have had many names and he was African. So he could have had many names, but his name was Michael. And he comes in, grabs my hand. Are you all right? Touches my head. He goes, you can't go. You can't leave here. You got to stay here for a couple of hours. I'm all right with that because I don't feel good. And when I looked at his name tag, I swear on my life, this man was called Michael. And I literally called upon Archangel Michael 2 seconds ago. And to validate that he was with me, he sends a man called Michael in the room. I was like, whew, I'm going to be all right. I get home. I feel much better. And out of nowhere, I had a nosebleed. It's like something in my brain popped And then I started having a nosebleed. And Siobhan was like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I love you, but I'm going home. I was like, I think you can go home. I was like, you need to go home. So she leaves and she was like, I'm going to do it better this time. I'm going to change the THT levels and will you taste it again? And I was like, over my dead body am I tasting your fucking cakes again, bitch? I was like, hell no. That's what I was saying to her. I ain't touching your cakes, man. But everybody else out there, all of her mates were like, yo, we need some of your cakes, man. Even my brothers were like, you need to leave some of them cakes for me. And I was like, yeah, you good luck with that. Because, you know, they're healthy. I guess they could do it. But it's been taken by other people. But me, no, you don't do it. So that was my story. It's terrible. And it was good. There was miracles intertwined in all of that. But yes, so that's what happened to me. It is absolute madness. The shit that I've been through in my life. I mean, hey man, you got to live life the best way you can. Okay, just don't do stupid things, especially if you've got a heart condition. Don't do stupid things. I was damn right over her dead. She was like, Anna, I've changed the THC levels. I'm gonna come to your house and I'm gonna can you try the cakes? And I was like, fuck off. Tasting your cakes, you should put a fucking skeleton in front of them packaging because you about to kill people up in here. And she was like, no, it's better, I'm telling you, I've given it to my friends, it's much better. And I don't care, I'm not touching it. They're touching it with a barge pole. So that is basically a couple of my stories, which I've been talking for about 2 hours. I'm gonna get to it now. I know I said I'm gonna do members and subscribers, but I need to get on with the reading because you guys have been patiently waiting. I love and appreciate you guys so much. I will get started now on my readings. If you would like to get an in-depth reading with me and you would like to get 11 cards plus a guided message, it is the motorcycle above the screen or in the gift box below that will get you on my list. And again, get you 11 cards. I do highly recommend that you screen record your reading because I've been doing 5-hour lives, 2-hour lives, and I don't have enough data to keep downloading it. I'm still trying to work on downloading 2 or 3 of them, so be patient with me. If you are a member or subscriber, you can ask me as many questions on my lives during my lives as possible, and subscribers get guided message. Erica, I'm going straight to my people here. Do not take cakes, man. Because even my nephew had an experience with cakes, like eating. Because you don't know how much you're eating, do you, really? Like, you're eating this cake and then you're going to call your mum because you feel like you're going to die. So it's like, and you're a grown-ass man. You're like, Mum, I need your help. I've just had some, you know, weed cookies and I feel like I'm going to die. So just eat in moderation. For those of you out there who are thinking about trying it, eat in moderation. Take a very small piece and see what happens. Don't do what I did. I took 3 tiny little pieces and I basically ended up in hospital. Live your best life. Right, Erica. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Erica. Please and thank you. What does Erica need to know in love and light? Erica, I'm going to do a general reading until I can see your question, my love. Thank you for being patient. Erica, Preciously, Patty, and Red Ruby. Thank you for being patient. Hi, hon. I see you. I just want to know if you need a general reading. I will still be catering to members and subscribers. I'm so sorry. I was just talking and talking. I just needed to get that out. I needed to get that out. Right. Erica. What does Erica need to know? Members and subscribers can ask me as many questions as they like on my lives and during my lives only. You get a guided message if you are a subscriber. If you would like to get on my list, it is the motorcycle above the screen or in the gift box below. I do highly recommend that you record your reading, screen record it. I am still trying to post up some lives, but my lives have been going on for ages, so it's taking its time. Erica, you need to do some self-healing, my love. You need to do some healing. Finances, I quit my job this year, and will I have kids? All right. You've got a lot of healing to do. So for the fact that you've quit your job, I feel like this is the time. 2 eclipses mean that you've got to get your ducks in a row. 2 eclipses means that your emotions are going to be running high and there are going to be people in your life that are going to trigger you. Love and light them and send them on their way. Get rid of any toxic situations or people. You've got the healer energy. So the strength card is somebody who can heal a lot of people. So you would feel drained really easily. But with the strength card, this represents, oh, you haven't quit. Will I quit my job? I feel like you will. The fact that you are talking about quitting means that it's already in your energy. You want to quit. We'll get your cards out and we'll see what's going on. But you're a healer. So the strength card tells me that you're stronger than you think you are. You need to take control, self-love, have the confidence to move forward, and you also need to take care of you. If you're somebody that takes care of everybody, you need to make sure that you put time and energy on yourself as well as time and energy on everyone else. Remember what I said earlier, you come first. So you have the ability to heal. And any healers out there or empaths, this is going to be a very draining and emotional time for you. So you do need to do meditation. You do need to step back and do some healing. Now, I feel like there's going to be an opportunity for a job. This is pay rise, promotion, a job offer, studying later on, learning something brand new, brushing up on your skills. But this talks about the money. It talks about studying. The pages talks about studious lessons, a studious energy, okay? But yes, it talks about money. And this is, anytime you see pentacles, pentacles represents money, finances, and earthbound energy. People always say, isn't pentacles a sign of a negative thing? Pentacles is what you choose, what you want it to be. If you're somebody that's a low vibe, negative energy, then pentacles would be something negative. But pentacles is an earth energy. If you think about the pentacle sign, it's actually all the four corners of the earth. It's like earth, air, fire, water, metal. There's nothing bad about that. But pentacles represents money, security, stability, the physical world here. There's also, you want to know if you're going to have children? Pentacles, pages represents the child. So there could be a childbirth, the birthing of a child, children coming your way. But you need to surrender some anxiety, because as I'm connecting to you, I'm worried that I'm not going to have any kids. I'm worried about the job that I'm in. You need to let this go, because what that's going to do is affect the heart chakra. And this talks about heartache, loss, talks about depression, anxiety. You need to know that there is already healing being done. You need to know that you're stronger than you think you are. You need to know that there's going to be opportunities coming your way. You just got to let go and get out of your own way. That's what that represents. So in terms of money and children, you got it all in one card. You want to know if you're going to have kids one day? There's the child, the page. And this page just happens to be holding a coin. So yes is the answer to your question, okay? You got a lot of conflict to get rid of, especially within your head. Five of Swords talks about conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalry, sports play. It talks about over-analyzing and overthinking a situation that might not be within your control right now. So the universe wants you to surrender it to them. Yes, you could have your own business. The Eight of Pentacles, again, Eight of Money, mastering your craft, creating a body of work, doing something that you love to do. Eight of Pentacles talks about money coming your way, being offered to you. You're somebody that could have your own business if you wanted it. But I also feel like if you don't have your own business, then at least you should be the boss of the company that you're working for. I don't feel like you're supposed to be working for somebody, especially not with this card. Chariot is telling you to take action. I don't know if I would do anything yet, honey. I think you need to have a break. And the only reason why I'm saying this, guys, is because of the eclipse. The eclipse energy from the 24th and then one on the April 8th is bringing a lot of tumultuous energy. So I wouldn't be signing a contract. If you have no choice, then you have to do it, fine. But don't start a new project. Try not to start a new job just yet. Wait until this energy is done and gone. So after the 8th, maybe a week after the 8th, because the energy is tumultuous. But yes, take action. The Chariot is action, changes, the new journey, a new vehicle, travel, relocation. It talks about the balancing of the yin yang energy, and it talks about a new vehicle coming your way. Or maybe you want a new vehicle, or maybe you're going to get into a vehicle to do some sort of long distance traveling as I'm connecting to you. So yes, I feel like you're not happy right now. The Tower card talks about upheaval, destruction, the crumbling down of your world, you in some way not feeling balanced, or you might be staying in a situation for too long. And now it's time to move, to reevaluate where you're currently working, move on and move up. I need a new vehicle. Well, guess what? You're going to get one, because you don't get the Chariot without getting a car. So it is a vehicle coming your way. So I know you've been through a lot. And do not let this thing that you've been through take you into a place of self-imprisonment, restriction, isolation. Because when you are surrounded by negative ways of thinking or a negative emotion, not happy right now. What you're doing, Erica, is living in your brain. You've got to get out of your brain and get into your heart. This is where you're living. Your mind is getting the better of you, and that means you're creating blocks to your blessings. And look what it's doing. It's breaking your heart. You've got to get out your own way, sweetheart. You're only as miserable as you choose to be. And if you can't allow your surroundings, or you are not the product, you should not be the product of your surroundings. Don't do that. I know, and you're not the only one feeling that. I feel like I'm going bonkers. So I have to meditate to get my shit in alignment. I've got to get my soul into alignment. So I meditate every morning, and I meditate when I go to bed, just to get myself cleansed and cleared and released of everything that was going on during the course of the day. You got to let it go. Don't sleep with that energy attached to you. Let it go. And anytime you're traveling and you're going to many places, call your soul back. I call my soul back to me. If you've been here, there, and everywhere, you've been shopping, taking care of the kids, changing your tires, helping this person, that person, call your soul back to you. You've got new opportunities, emotional contentment coming your way. The Ace of Cups is babies, relationship, proposal, marriage, the birthing of a child, emotional contentment, and it's going to be coming in at some point. So you will have a new beginning here. I am seeing that. You've been through a lot. Don't let your tower energy get out of control, where this is never going to change. I'm going to be in this situation forever. You need to light a candle and make a wish, because you got wish fulfillment in your energy. You need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. The Nine of Cups is abundance and wishes coming true. And it talks about your health. So they're showing me trainers around you. Now, what have I been talking about throughout this whole live? With my open heart surgery, mind over matter. Physical body is matter. So you need to, they're showing me trainers around you, honey. You need to get your ass to the gym. You need to go and do something constructive, like going for a walk, riding a bike, going for a swim. Channel all that emotional, sad energy that you said that you're feeling into something, your body. So, you know, some people say, oh, depression has done you well. You look fabulous. It's like people lose weight, they look good. They don't realize how good they look because they're channeling all that energy and frustration into the gym, and they're just working their ass off. So all I'm saying to you is channel that energy into something constructive. If you're having anxiety or not happy, go and channel that not happy feeling in the gym. And what happens is you're going to put all that energy into your body, and you're going to be like, I feel so depressed, but I look fucking amazing. I look so good. And then you're going to shift your energy. Now, there is an older masculine around you, so if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. I feel like this person's going to give you some knowledge, some clarity, some truth. This person could be a friend or a lover. This person could be somebody that you could be collaborating with, and you could meet this person around work or even around your travels, because I am seeing travels in your energy as I'm connecting to you. Look at that. Look at that. You have got endings and beginnings. It says, the old, Erica, must be released so that the new can enter. Oh, I've been thinking about getting a trainer. Honey, don't think about it. Go do it. Everybody keeps on thinking about things, but they're not actually taking action on it. Go do it. Go do it. Yes, do it. So I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini. I'm seeing Cancerian. I'm seeing Aries, Capricorn, Virgo, and Taurus. And I'm seeing Leo. Did I say Leo already? I did. I did not. So, honey, I don't feel like I'm worrying about you. You just got to get out of your own way. Think about the good things. Think about good things. Think about the things that you can do, and stop thinking about things that you can't do. And then you're good to go. So, Erica, I hope that helps you, and I hope you screen recorded your reading. If not, you're going to have to wait at least 2 weeks before I post up these bloody lives, because it's too long. All right, so let me do some members and subscribers, because I haven't done you yet. Fab. Will I get the raise I want trying to manifest it? You don't try to manifest it, you manifest it. There's where you're going wrong. People are like, I'm trying to trying implies that it ain't here, that it will be here maybe later on. You just say, I manifest money, security, stability, and good health. You don't try, you just do. Just do it. Don't add the word try, because trying implies that it ain't here yet. Trying implies that it's always a day away. Will I get the raise that I want as I'm connecting? It's like, stop trying. Just say it. Stop trying. Just say it. The star card talks about miracles, wish fulfillment, a renewed sense of hope and clarity. Stop trying, just do it. Light a candle and make a wish. The wish card, the star card, is a major arcana card. The star card is fate and destiny. The star card represents yes. The star card is you can have it if you want it, if you see it, you claim it, and it's already here, you will have it. Oh, Lord of mercy. Break free from the chains that bind you. Negative ways of thinking, negative ways of feeling. It says cleanse, clear, and release. Let go. Don't try, do. Don't try, don't say I'm going to try to manifest, just do it. All right, so I'm going to do Jackie and then I'm going to do Preciously. I got laid off yesterday. Will I find another job in 2 weeks? Congratulations, sweetheart. Anything that's supposed to end right now is supposed to happen. You getting laid off is probably going to save you from a fate worse than death is how they put it. Probably a good thing that has happened, my love. Probably a good thing that has happened. Anytime something ends or a contract ends, it means the universe has got something in store for you. And it's something that's going to benefit you and it's going to be better for you. And just guys, loved ones, let's have a look. Will I find another job? Yes. The Fool card, take a leap of faith, travel, relocation, a new holiday, and anchoring your reading is the Abundant card. The Abundant card. The Empress is the one who's going to have it all. Love, health, children, prosperity. It's pregnant with ideas or actual pregnancy around you. But this is yes and a yes card. Yes, for sure. You need to stop worrying about it. Stop worrying about all the things that could go wrong, may go wrong. You need to get out of the pessimism and start being more optimistic instead of pessimistic. That's what you need to do. Oh, I'm so good at what I do, I swear down. What did I say? That was abundance, yeah? Hello. Hello. Abundance. What does it say here? Finances, wealth, and prosperity. I think you're good to go, honey. You're good to go. Stop worrying about it. You create a block to the energy frequency of your abundance. Let it go. Let go and let love. Toot toot. Toot toot. I love it when you do that, Ophelia. Okay, here we go. General, angels, guides, loved ones, preciously. What does preciously need to know, please, in love and light? Record, screen record your reading, guys. Screen record your reading. If you would like to get on my list and you would like to get an 11 card reading with a guided message, screen record it, or you can watch it on my YouTube later on. It's taking too long to download 3 lives, so be patient with me. But if you would like to get a reading, I see you, Brent. I can see you, Brent. Brent, I can see you. Just saying. I just want you to know that I can see you, honey. All right. Preciously. What does Preciously need to know? I don't know what's going on here, but you need to heal something that has been broken. Or you might be worrying or lingering on the energy of worry about something. This worry could be around family or friends. It could be around work. I don't care what arena it is. This is worry energy. Heartache, sadness, depression, stressing out about things that are out of your control. You need to let this go. Anytime something is out of your control, you know, the physical body can control certain things, but there are certain things that are out of our control, that we need to give it to God, universe, divine, your loved ones, your angels. That's what they're there for. You don't have to, don't believe me, put it to the test. So as I'm connecting to you, I've got travel, relocation, a holiday. I've got travel, relocation. There's going to be unexpected events happening as well with you as I'm connecting to you preciously, because the 8 of Wands is speed and action. It talks about news arriving. It talks about unexpected events. Again, it talks about you maybe going somewhere, going on a holiday, having a break. And maybe this is what you need to do if you're feeling heartache or heartbreak. You got the healer card. So you are somebody... Oh, okay. So it was somebody, you're somebody that has healing abilities. Anytime I see the strength card, it means you would get easily, you would easily attract energy vampires. You would easily feel drained. You'll do your course of the day and you come home and you just feel you can't do it anymore. You're somebody that gives healing without giving healing, either good advice. You're there for people when they need you. You're very caring and compassionate. But the strength card tells me that you are stronger than you think you are, but you do need to do some self-love, self-care, take control, have some confidence, and you need to take care of your health. You must take care of you first. Everybody else comes in second. That's what I say as I'm connecting to you preciously. This is what I see. So you could even have the ability to heal just with touch alone, not just with your words, but with touch alone. You definitely got healing vibes, 100%. The Queen of Cups is somebody who's nurturing, healing support when somebody needs you. Somebody who's an empath. Now, I want to talk to all of my empaths out there as well as you preciously. If you've got healing abilities, you're a natural empath, you can feel the energy of people, a place, a person, a situation. That means during this time frame, it is going to be highly Pisces. No shit. You're a Pisces. So you're a water sign. You're going to feel everything at a very high octave, sweetheart. Which means you need to have a pink Himalayan salt bath every 3 days to cleanse, clear your energy. Cleanse and clear your energy from what? This. See how this queen is turning her back on any conflict? If this is not people arguing with you or testing your patience, this is conflict within you. And you need to turn your back on anything that you deem as conflict, challenging, or you feel like it's an obstacle. Please know this. It doesn't matter what obstacle comes in our life. We are always going to either jump over it, go around it, or punch through it. We've already done it in our lives. Think about a time in your life where you didn't think you were ever going to survive it, but you did. So you definitely need to release something. The death card is big changes, endings, rebirth, letting go, moving on, letting go of something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you, surrender, release, and let it go to the universe, let it go to the divine. And when you do that, when you deaf the negative way of thinking and deaf the negative way of talking and deaf the situation, ending it, you will fall into your abundant energy. The pregnancy card. Now, it doesn't have to be a pregnancy, but it could represent that you've got all of these ideas that you want to give birth to. The Empress is abundant, prosperous, parenting, good at being there for people. Abundance is yours in love, money, family, and in health. That is what that card is. And then with the Emperor and the Empress, this is a leadership. This is somebody who was born to lead. So lead, my love, lead. You got love, the leveling up of love if you're currently in one, more intimacy. This is romance, partnership, marriage, proposal, the higher form of commitment. And this relationship is going to give you some sort of healing and some sort of strength because it's underneath the strength card. A love so strong. If you're currently in a love relationship and it is amazing, you are with somebody that will heal you, take care of you, nurture you. If you're not, this person is coming in. You've got money coming in as well. You might be studying, learning something brand new, children or grandchildren, depending on your age. But the Page of Pentacles talks about a studious kid, learning, volunteer work, the birthing of a child, good news, a message or an offer coming your way. So this is the energy that lingers with you as I'm connecting to you preciously. This is the energy that is lingering with you. Good karma. The Wheel of Fortune. Just validating the beginning. My husband is deployed. Yay! Is that a good thing? That's a good thing, right? Coming home, right? Oh my gosh. Look at that. The Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune represents good fortune, a turning point, taking a gamble. It talks about travel and relocation. It talks about the new vehicle. Anchoring your reading, the wake-up call. What do you mean? Leaving. Don't worry. There's going to be a comeback. That's not going to be a long thing. I know this sounds crazy, but I feel like there's going to be a shift and I feel like there's going to be a comeback. You need to not let this... If your person is leaving, being deployed, you need to take this time out to heal, to work on your career, to work on yourself, and there is a pregnancy in your energy. I think you said you had children before, but there could be potential for a child born again in your energy. Now, the Judgment card talks about clarity, the final decision, the wake-up call, your life purpose. Yes, 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 you will. So will I be traveling and visiting home? Yes, this is travel. I don't care where you're going, but this is absolutely travel. Travel, relocation, a holiday, taking a break. Yes, I'm going to have to say yes. I'm going to shuffle these again because I've got too many. Oh, here we go. Don't back down. It says, stand up for what you believe is right. So whatever you feel like you need to do, do it. Don't hold back. Don't hold back. Go for the thing. And bring unconditional love. I just saw Mother Mary in your energy. I saw Mother Mary. She just popped in like behind you as I'm connecting to you. So you got the energy of Mother Mary with you. So the mothering energy. Just saw her with you. I love her. Love her. And she just popped into my, as I connected to you, she just popped into my matrix. Love her. Yeah. Whether you believe in her or not, it doesn't really matter. But I just saw Mother Mary attached to you. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, Cancer, Pisces and Scorpio, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Leo. Did I say that already? So I hope that helps you. I did. I just saw Mother Mary attached to you. Just saying. Just saying. All right, Patty, you're next on my list. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. Need to focus on your work and your career, honey. That's what you need to focus on right now. Okay, preciously. Whitney, will N... I need a new set of cards. Let me use these ones. Will N... If you would like to get an in-depth reading, like Preciously just had, it is an 11-card reading and a guided message. It is the motorcycle above the screen or in the gift box below. You are welcome to screen record your reading, so you can watch your reading again later on. Where are you, Whitney? Whitney. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to find Whitney. Oh, here you go. Will L interfere and want to reconcile, or will I have a peaceful long-term relationship with W? Oh, I feel bad for you. You have 2 people that you have to choose from. Let's have a look and see. I think we need to go with W, but let's have a look. Will L interfere and want to reconcile? He would want to reconcile for tappage. Boom, boom. Nothing more. And maybe you might have to give him some money or a place to stay, or he wants to take something from you in that way. And I am seeing boom, boom, and I am seeing coins. So it could be around this avenue. So yes, I do feel like this person's going to try and interfere and try and get in there. Will you have a long and peaceful relationship with W? If L rears its ugly head, it may cause some sort of conflict or rift between you and W. So something needs to change in the energy. I don't know. I feel like you've got wish fulfillment around you. I feel like Gigi, you're on my list. I feel like things need to be smoother. They're showing me number 6 around you, Whitney. So I feel like in and around the 6th, things will start to get smoother. So 6 could be a time frame, 6 days, 6 weeks, 6 months, or the 6th of a month where things will change in your favor. But that is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. No way. You just got back from the Vatican. Oh my God. That is so cool. Thank you for the validation. Love validations, guys. Love it. Kim, did my ex-husband, we're no contact, use our friend Valerie to reach out to me? Angels, guides, loved ones. Did your ex-husband use your friend to reach out to you? I don't think so. I do feel like this person, your ex-husband, is trying to reach out in some way, emotionally, missing home in some way, emotional contentment, the family. I do feel like this person emotionally is trying to connect, but I don't think it was through Valerie. I don't think so. I feel like this person is very unsure. I feel like your husband, your ex-husband, is unsure about their current situation, and I just feel like they're not really sure what to do. There's some sort of imbalance in your ex-husband's energy, and I think that when that happens, the first person that they think about your husband thinks about is you. You got the lessons card. You learn everything that you need to learn from your person. We do not need to go back there. You could be friends or cordial, and you can co-parent if you do, but it says journey, growth, and experience. Your ex was supposed to be an experience and a lesson for you to evolve and grow. You need not to go back there. I'll tell you that now. You can be friends, you can be cordial with each other, but do not go back there. Patty Bubs, you're next on my list. Angels, guys, loved ones, what does Patty need to know, please, in love and light for Patty? I'm feeling stuck. Like to know, I get it, honey, because this energy is so crap. I'm feeling stuck, and I would like to know what is coming up in general. Love, family, and past. Are you currently in a relationship or are you single? It just helps me connect to you better. Are you currently in a relationship or are you single, sweetheart? Patty, you already straight away have two female energies on the other side for you. Could be grandmother, grandparents, a feminine energy, could be aunt. But there's two females that step forward for you already on the other side. As soon as I connected to you, I feel like I'm feeling two females on the other side for you. Don't know who they are right now, but I will. They're going to show me things that I need to see. Married. Got two female energies for you. Do you speak another language? Because I feel like I hear... Oh, because someone is talking to me in a language that I have absolutely no idea what the hell you're saying. She knows what I'm saying, but she's talking to me in another language. But there are two females for you on the other side. Angels, guides, loved ones. As long as this resonates with you and it makes sense to you, because I feel like I've got a woman here. There's two, but one of them is talking to me in another language. All right, hold on a second. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Patty need to know, please? In love and light. Another healer, Patty. You are Italian. Yeah. Okay. You're a healer, my love. You got healing abilities, which means you are somebody that will be naturally drained, and you'll also attract a lot of energy vampires. So as I'm connecting to you, you've got the healing energy. You're stronger than you think you are. You need to do a lot of self-love and self-healing. This healing ability that you get is from one of these women here. If you could maybe let me know who they are, because I don't know. I feel very grandma vibes, but then I feel like there's another person here as well. And I don't know. I feel very grandmotherly. But there is two female for you on the other side. Mum and your sister. All right, honey, I got you. Give me 1 second. You've got new beginnings in your energy, new opportunities. There's a baby in your energy. It doesn't have to be you. It could be within the family, but I'm seeing the birthing of a child. I'm seeing emotional contentment in your life and both grandparents. Well, the two females step forward. I'm going to take your mum and your sister. It's mum and sister. Because the motherly vibes, I never ever want to put somebody's mum on the other side unless she is. So I always say, could be a grandparent, but as a mother figure, and I don't ever want to put somebody's mum on the other side. I feel the vibe and the energy. So I'm going to go with mum and I'm going to go with sister. Give me 1 second. Why do I feel my head hurts me? Like my brain and my head feels very strange. And then my throat is feeling funky. I don't know if this is associated to any of these two or if you've been feeling funny, but that's what I'm picking up as I'm connecting to you. You've got emotional contentment in your life coming in. Like I'm seeing a leveling up of marriage, like more intimacy in your current relationship. I'm seeing possibly the birthing of a child depending on your age. But this is the hand of God giving you a new beginning as I'm connecting to you. So you understand the head, the throat, and my neck is feeling funky. I don't know if this is how is associated to them or it's associated to you. Oh. All right, honey, I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. I don't know whether you are or not, but you've got a lot of spiritual energy attached to you, my love. I want you to know that. You've got a lot of spirit, a lot of souls in your house, loved ones, just saying, like that watch over you, protect, guide, shield. You're very spiritual or need to tap into that part of yourself. Yeah. I would not be surprised, because I feel like I'm in your house and I feel like sometimes there are weird happenings. So TV would go on, a gush of wind, smelling something that smells like my mum or my sister. Things will move about in your house. You might even find coins. It's like the electricity flickers on and off. So you would have like this charged energy in your house because of you. If you've got epilepsy, which I rebuke, okay, I just feel like as I'm connecting to you, you have an ability here in the physical world, and there's a lot of things that you have to do. You've prayed and wished for something from your loved ones on the other side recently, because you've got wish fulfillment and you got good health attached to you. I'm sorry, but you do. I ain't sorry. Sorry, not sorry. You got good health attached to you. So this talks about wish fulfillment. It talks about abundance. It talks about wishes coming true. It talks about you maybe activating your energy and channeling that energy into something constructive. So going for walks in Mother Earth, taking off your shoes and putting it on the ground, on the floor. Mother Earth is there to neutralize the energy, and she takes it from your feet and she pulls it down to her. You need to clear out something that you feel isn't right. This is toxic energy, addiction, greed, compulsion, manipulative energy, codependent, someone codependent on you. Mariah, you're on my list. Mariah, as I'm connecting to you, the devil card is about toxicity. Don't allow your outside world that you deem as people that are toxic or negative energy to affect your physical body, because that will make you have that feeling like you can't control what's going on here. Meditation would be amazing for you. Crystals in your house and wearing crystals next to your skin would be amazing for you. Hitting a singing bowl and meditation. The singing bowl is a very healing energy. It gets rid of negative energy that's around you or in your house. And it's good to burn Palo Santo wood and even sage. These are all things that are going to cleanse your space, cleanse your home, and cleanse you. Yes. Crystal Bible, Julie Hall. So if there is toxicity, if there is any toxicity around you, and this toxicity isn't attached to you, like I think negatively, I have negative emotions, I think that everything is going to go wrong, you need to get rid of that. If this toxicity doesn't lay with you, it's people around you, you need to let them go. You need to go, I'm sorry, I always have crystals on. And I hope you cleanse them before you put them on, because people did touch those crystals before you picked it up. So cleansing your crystal, the quickest way is to blow on it. So it would be very good to have crystals in your house, and even crystals under your pillow so you sleep well. The star card, you are supposed to have some sort of level of fame. People on some level are supposed to know you on social media, or people love your energy. I get this sometimes with some people where someone's supposed to have a level of fame. The star. Or you wanted to be famous when you were young, or you wanted to be seen by the world in some way or some form when you were young, but you're supposed to have some sort of level of fame. But aside from that, the star card talks about miracles, a renewed like faith, clarity, miracles happening with you. There's like a miracle around you, and you need that. Yes, as a girl, and we need that. So whatever you prayed and wished for, because you've got the wish fulfillment card twice. Light a candle, make a wish. Make sure that you believe that your wish is here right now, here and now, not in the tomorrow or in 2 weeks' time or in a week time. When people are sending out prayers or wishes or manifestation, you need to believe that it's here in the present moment, not later on, but here and now. Now, as I'm connecting to you, I am seeing I am seeing money coming your way, pay rise, promotion, some sort of investment, possibly collaborating with somebody in and around the work arena. But I do see like slow and steady wins the race, and you do have some sort of money coming towards you. So there's a pregnancy around you as well. Again, if this is not you, I did say this earlier because I've got the mothering card. You're nurturing to everybody, but you need to take better care of yourself. You were born to be a leader, to be a star on some level. You're supposed to have some sort of level of fame, but this represents the mothering energy, being abundant, being a leader. You're a healer. You take care of everybody, but you need to start taking care of yourself. I also feel as I'm connecting to you, you need to learn to have healthy boundaries, 100%. Look at that. When you got the devil card, which doesn't have to be like toxic energy within you, but outside of you, you need to learn to implement healthy boundaries. The Nine of Pentacles represents, Nine of Wands represents perseverance, blocking out energy vampires. I know what you're like. I know who you are. I know you're an energy vampire. Stay away from me. Love and light to you. That's what you need to learn to do. Oh, and your niece is pregnant. Okay, there you go. So as I'm connecting to you, have you had a spiritual awakening? I tell you, you're very spiritual. You need to meditate because loved ones will communicate with you easily. You are supposed to have a spiritual awakening. Now, the devil card also talks about addiction, greed. Addiction could be anything. It could be alcohol, drugs. It could be something around your matrix that this happened to a family member. It could be dealing with or seeing these kind of things. But as I'm connecting to you, this is a spiritual awakening card. The death card is letting go of something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you because there are big changes, endings, rebirths, moving on, letting go. You got to let go of the things that you can't control. Death, the negative energy. The death card is underneath the devil card. Death, any toxic thoughts, words, situations, or people. And then what you are going to have at the end of all of this is emotional contentment, fulfillment, the love and support that you felt has eluded you. Love all the way through, and wish fulfillment. Now, anchoring your reading is you. You need to get out of your own way. Because the Hangman talks about self-sacrificing your happiness to please everybody, and you need to start looking at your situation from another perspective. That is what that represents. It's time to get out of your own way. Time to get out of your own way, Paddy. You got to add things into your matrix. You got to meditate. You got to go for walks. Have a long, like a nice bath with Himalayan salt in it to cleanse the energy of you. That's what you need to do. You need to do self-healing. So as I'm connecting to you, you got fertility. Talk about children all over the reading, or a pregnancy. But you got fertility as I'm connecting to you. This says, it is the perfect time for you to start a new project, access new ideas, and giving birth to new conditions. Did I not already say that with the pregnancy card? Giving birth to ideas, new opportunities, fertility. So you have got so much abundance around you. And your mother, by the way, is palpable. I mean, this woman has a personality on her. I feel like as I'm connecting to her, she has a personality. I feel like she's very strong, very strong. And I feel like you get that from her. You're going to, if you haven't yet seen orbs of light in the dark, in your house, you're going to start to see specks of light in your house. I wouldn't be surprised if you take a picture and there's orbs in your picture. That would be your mother and your sister trying to get involved in. If in the future you start to see orbs in your photograph, I just want you to know that will be your mum and your sister trying to get involved in the situation. It's like, I'm going to get in there. So just to let you know, any orbs or blurbs, or if the picture is a bit foggy, or there's a white line that goes across the picture or something like that, I want you to know, that you have, it would be your family. Is your dad here or there? I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, Capricorn, Aquarius. I'm seeing Scorpio, Taurus, Libra, Capricorn, Libra, Gemini, Pisces, Leo. I didn't feel anything from your dad. I don't know if your dad is somebody who's not a man of not many words, but the two gone. I feel like your dad's busy. I didn't feel your dad energy. I feel like your dad might be busy on the other side, because if you think for 1 second that when we cross over to the other side we're just sitting there floating about, you're wrong. We go and visit all the places that we've lived in the physical world. I feel like actually as I connect to your father, I feel very good with my hands. Like I'm a handyman. And I also feel like I'm in the lake, or I like to, I don't know, I keep feeling like I keep seeing fish, and I feel like I'm at the lake, and I feel like I'm like this. I'm just going to sound really weird, but I feel like, you know, Jesus is like a handyman. I feel like he was very good with his hands, or very good with building. And I feel like as I'm connecting to him, I also feel like I'm by a lake, like a lake, or I like to, something around fishing, or around fishing. I don't know what this means, but and yes, he was. That's the only thing I'm getting from your granddad. Don't feel like your granddad. You're very close. He knows, you know that you love each other. You love each other. Usually souls on the other side, when they don't have anything to say, it's because you already know that you love each other and there's not much things that you need to tell each other. Sometimes people want to force somebody to come forward, and usually they don't really have anything to say because they're good and they know that you're good and you know that you love each other, and that's that. So I will say that. So that's what I'm connecting as I'm connecting to your... You're going to smell your loved ones, by the way. Just to let you know. You're going to smell your loved ones. Carol, you're on my list. You're going to smell them. Or the hairs on the back of your neck is going to stand up. Like, watch out for those weird signs and synchronicities. They're all over the place. So you're with them. They're with you. You take them everywhere you go. So I hope that helps you in some way, my love. Oh, there's my kid. Hi, honey. Alrighty. So if you would like to get an in-depth reading like that, guys, it is the motorcycle above the screen or in the gift box below. Please screen record your reading. I do try to post up my lives on my YouTube, but lately my lives have been running for like 3, 4, 5 hours, and it ain't easy trying to post it up. Jody, you're on my list. I've got 2 more spaces. If you would like to get on my list, it is the motorcycle above the screen or in the gift box below. All right, I'm going to read 2 people before I get to Red Ruby. Liz, what do I need to know, please, Liz? Guys, loved ones, members and subscribers, ask me as many questions as you like on my lives during my lives only. Subscribers, you get a guided message, and every Sunday I do readings for my subscribers only. Liz, what is going on? I swear down, all my healers are coming out. Liz, healer, strength card. These are the times, you know what, the world needs healing. So everyone is going to start needing to do some sort of healing. You need to make sure that you have that self-control, take that self-love. You need to have the confidence to persevere and keep moving forward. You can heal everybody, Liz, but you need to make sure that you take care and heal yourself. You're coming out as the Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands energy is somebody who takes care of everybody and draws in energy vampires from all directions. So watch who you place yourself with. I feel like you've already been through a lot. I feel like I'm seeing children energy around you. If it's working with children, the birthing of a child, parent or grandparent, depending on your age, I feel like you're going to have some sort of pay rise, promotion, or some sort of investment coming your way, but later on. But I feel like you need to be more confident and self-assured. You need to find your passion and do something that you love to do, is what I'm seeing. Make sure you're doing something that you love to do. This is the time to plan, not do, but plan. Do the things that you do love to do, especially if it's like working out, doing like something constructive, artistic work. Do it. Anita, what can I expect in April? March has been the worst, and it will continue to be. Not just for you, Anita, for all of us. The energy is off. It's off, it's off, it's off. Okay? 2 eclipses talks about endings, new beginnings. What do you need to release? What do you need to let go of? What do and who do you need to separate yourself from? Do you need to change your job? Do you need to leave your wife or your husband? Do you need to move your house? Do you need to move house? Do you feel like you need to change job? Do all of this, but do it after April the 8th or a week after the 8th of April. What can you expect in April? You can't expect anything if you are feeling that sadness energy, feeling apathy, unfulfilled, feeling left out in the cold, feeling unloved. If this is the energy that governs you, know that you're going to shift this energy at some point. I'm seeing emotional contentment, the love and support that you felt has eluded you, Anita. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you need to pay attention to your dreams and your visions, or maybe dream journal, because you are very psychic and intuitive. Don't second guess yourself, Anita, because you'll be doing yourself a disservice. You've got the Three of Wands. Did you know that the Three of Wands energy is a business owner? This is about going on the right road. I'm seeing teamwork. I'm seeing commerce, expansion, travel at some point. So you've got good things ahead of you. But right now, you still need to get out of the way. Get out of your own way as I'm connecting to you. Red Ruby, are you here? I'll do 2 people from my live and then 2 people from my list. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Red Ruby. I'll do a general reading for you, Red Ruby, until I can see your... It feels like it's going to snow here, guys. I usually get a feeling. And I feel like it's going to snow here. It is brutally ice cold. Brutally ice cold. Liz, I just read for you, honey. Just read for you, Liz. So you might have to watch it again later on. But you, Liz, I've just read for you. Where are you? Moderators, if you can see Red Ruby, please pin and post her up. Angels, guides, loved ones, we'll watch it again. All right, honey. Anita, I feel stuck. You need to get out of this energy. Otherwise, it's going to carry on. I get it. I felt stuck as well. This whole energy is going to feel stuck. But you ain't. You have a choice. You have a choice. Red Ruby, as I'm looking at and as I'm connecting to you, meditation, honey. Going to the gym, working out. What do you like to do? Stop dwelling in the sadness or the misery. If you can change what you're doing, because you might be thinking about everything that what's going on in your life because you're not changing something. So if you're not happy in your job, what are you going to do about it? If you're sick of staying at home and you're looking at the 4 walls, what are you going to do about it? If you feel like health-wise you don't feel good, go to the gym, go for a swim, buy a bike, do something like this. This is the energy for you. So Red Ruby, I've been healing. Red Ruby, okay. The Star card. You got some miracles around you, by the way. The Star card talks about a renewed sense of hope, clarity. It talks about miracles coming your way. The Star card is about you needing to light a candle and make a wish. You have got some wishes around you. So you need to make sure that when you light your candle and you make your wish, heart, no, this is the head. Heart, mind, body, and soul is in sync with the thing that you're sending out. If you are not in sync, then you're not going to make that wish. I've been going to the gym. Good. Now, what you need to do is when you're in the gym, you need to think about everything that you need to think about. So when you go home, you don't think about it no more. Because what this represents is that you need to rest, recover, recuperate, solitude, find peace of mind. It's like be more optimistic than pessimistic. What you need to do again is continue to channel your energy. So working out is a great thing to do. You channel all that energy, frustration into your body and you're going to end up looking fabulous. You're going to end up feeling great and the energy is starting to build up to heaven. So as I'm connecting to you, I don't know if this is recent past energy, past energy, but this was deception, lies, betrayal, shady energy, feeling stabbed in the back, people in your matrix taking the piss out of you, and you needed to love and light their ass and send them on their way. The 7 of Swords is a deceptive card. The 7 of Swords is things that are out of your control. The 7 of Swords is where somebody can hurt you and they've done it intentionally. Now all you got to do, and you found out this information, but all you need to do is be like, you know what? All information is good information. I left my ex, it was him. Love and light his ass and send him on his way. Love and light his ass and send him on his way. Deception, lies, betrayal. How long are you going to put up with that bullshit? You shouldn't have to. So as I'm connecting to you, done something right. All information is good information, whether you deem it as good or bad, it's all good information. Now, there's somebody else coming your way anyway. I've got the King of Swords energy here. King of Swords attached to you would tell me that you need to man up. Okay, I'm a woman that thinks like a man. This means you need to do what you're doing. So cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Be logic of mind, strategic, quick to action. It's like if something doesn't feel good, change it. You are responsible for your life. You are 100% responsible for your life. So this older masculine could be older than you or embody the energy of an old soul. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. You're supposed to be a business owner or a boss at least, because you have got the Three of Wands. And the Three of Wands talks about teamwork, commerce, the exchange of goods, talks about your energy expanding, and it talks about travel. So at some point, you could meet somebody new around travel, the work arena, holiday, a vacation, that sort of thing, or even maybe moving forward. I feel like you've got a marriage coming towards you, whether you want one or not. Universe sees it fit that you do get married and find your soul partner. So the Hierophant is marriage. I've started my own business with a friend. I'm so good. I'm so good at what I do. So as I'm connecting to you, I'm going to start my own business. This is fabulous. Very good idea. The fact that it's on the table means it's solidified. It's going to happen. How would I know? I don't know you, but I'm telling you, you got business in your energy, and you're telling me, you're just confirming to me that what I see in my head and what I feel with you is validated. So the Hierophant talks about marriage, traditions, learning something brand new, tapping into the spiritual part of yourself, and then having a spiritual connection. And this represents something that you might have wished for. It's underneath the star card. I do want to get married, and you will. So you're going to find a spiritual connection. And again, this is something that you've wished for because it is under the star card. So you've prayed, wished for some sort of relationship that matches your energy frequency, and because you've done that, you are going to have what you're asking for. The Judgment card. Don't judge yourself, anyone outside of you, too harshly. The Judgment card represents clarity, the final decision, the wake-up call, your life purpose. You are here for something very important, honey, and you can't be around people that are soul-sucking energy vampires. You ain't got no time for that. Because anyone who's got the ability to take care of others means that you will be drained easily. You're definitely traveling. Definitely got travel in your energy, because the Fool card talks a major arcana card. Fresh hopes, taking chances, new beginnings, and it's travel. You're definitely going places. You're definitely going somewhere. So, and I am seeing that. And especially after feeling like that deception, it's like, you know what? I need to get the hell out of Dodge. So that's what you're going to have to do. You need to take a break from life. You are allowed to take a break, guys. Okay? You're allowed. If anything, that's what God wants us to do. Oh, yes. Travel again. This is the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune talks about good karma. Talks about a turning point, travel, relocation. It talks about a new vehicle. Honey, you've got good karmic energy attached to you. I tell you this right now. You done something right. And now the karmic wheel is going to bring somebody that matches your energy frequency. Understood? Good. Because you got good energy. This is good karma. So in your life, all you've done is the right things. You tried. No. He hid his son for 15 years. The fuck? I mean, is that not deception at its highest? Like, you think you know this person, and then they have another family and another child somewhere else. This is just... So, you are a medium, by the way. Ruby red ruby. You have the abilities that I have. So you would sense and see and feel things that other people don't sense, see and feel. He won't tell our daughter. Everything's going to happen in divine timing, darling. The Moon card indicates to me that you have the abilities that I have. You can sense and see and feel things that other people don't sense, see and feel. I am feeling, as I'm connecting to with the moon card, you need to pay attention to your dreams and your visions. You need to meditate. In order to activate these psychic abilities, meditation will do that for you. You'll start to sense and feel things. Meditation quiets the mind so you can get messages from the universe, from gods, from your angels, your guides, and your loved ones. That's how I connect to the other side. So as I'm connecting to you, you have the ability to see. Not everything is as it seems, by the way. I feel like you've been through shit. Because the Tower card is upheaval, destruction, the crumbling down of your world, the need to be rebuild. It's like rebuild the disaster, the destruction, the ruin. It's like this person has pulled the rug from under you. But do you know what this also represents, Ruby? It represents that now you're going to build a more solid you. A more solid foundation, that when this building is being shaken, when you've been shaken, there ain't not one brick or one stone that's going to fall out. You are here to rebuild something, a more solid foundation. And sometimes with the Tower card, you were staying in this relationship for longer than you should have. Your intuition, your gut, and your soul was telling you to leave. You didn't listen to your gut, your intuition, your soul. So the universe was saying to you, Ruby, unfortunately for you, because you ain't listening to your gut, your soul, we're going to have to make you really uncomfortable right now so you can leave the situation. And that's what happened. The only way is up. The only way is up, baby. Quiet time. You got the quiet time card. It says, take some quiet time alone to rest, meditate, and contemplate. You can't make this shit up. Look at that. You can't even see it, can you? But it says meditate. So you got to go in. Listen to the higher self. It's the best thing to do. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, Aries, Aquarius, Taurus, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Cancer, Pisces, Libra, and Gemini. So I hope that helps you in some way. The only way is up, honey. The only way is up. So I hope that helps you in some way. So if you would like to get an in-depth reading like Ruby just had, it is the motorcycle above the screen or in the gift box below that will get you on my list. Will get you 11 cards and a guided message. And please, guys, screen record your reading, because it's going to take so long to post it up on YouTube. I'm having technical difficulties. So screen record your reading. Members and subscribers can ask me as many questions as they like. Subscribers gets a guided message with every question, and every Sunday I go on live doing subscriber readings only. Katrika, my partner and I are trying to move to Canada. Will I be traveling soon? Will our arrangement be okay? Yes, 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 yes. 100% yes. You have got new beginnings and you've got money coming your way, new opportunities, pay rise, promotion, the investment that's going to pay off. You have to make sure that, I feel like there's going to be many opportunities coming towards you, my love. I don't think it's going to just be one. I feel like you've got many opportunities coming towards you. Many. I don't think it's just one. I feel like there's many. So a door's going to close and another door is going to open for you. Walk through it. Guidance for April. All right. I feel like your brother is going, Dad, I got this. I feel like your brother is going, Dad, I got this. Hurry. Good. You went away this weekend. Pure self-love. Angels, guys, loved one. What does Hari need to know? Please, in love and light. Your brother wants to take this opportunity to tell you to continue to cut out the BS. Oh, who am I kidding? Cut out the bullshit. Make sure that you're focusing on yourself. Make sure you are being the Queen of Swords that you're supposed to be. This is what your brother wants you to know. Crying is good. I've been crying for the past fucking week. I don't think I've got any more tears left. But I've been crying because crying is good. It lets it out. It's better out than in, right? Because otherwise you're going to be angry, sad. You're going to make yourself sick. I saw his I saw crying last night and today as I saw emails from him, and it got to me. Him who? Dad or brother? Dad or brother? Because your brother's taking the opportunity to say, Dad, I got this. There you go. That's why he's stepping forward. So you saw this, it's your brother. You saw his email. So he's like, Dad, I got this one. You go over there. So you need to make sure that you cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, people. You need to stop thinking that everything is going to go wrong. You got money coming your way is what your brother's saying. But slow and steady wins the race. I feel like your brother's got really good hair. Sorry, that is so distracting. I feel like, oh, you got really good hair. I don't know why I felt like I had to say that, but I feel like your brother's really enjoyed anything. Used to, but a lot. I feel like he's got really good hair. I don't know why I felt like I had to tell you that, but he's like, you know, I'm like, oh, your hair looks really nice. He was a very good looking man. Oh, and he knows it. He knows it. But he showed me that you got money coming in. He tries to come to you in your dreams or your visions, or you might see him. So I feel like he tries to connect to you that way. You still carry a lot of heavy burdens. This is why your brother said to your dad, Dad, I got this. So your brother wants you to release your heavy burdens to him, because you keep on thinking about things. You can't help yourself, can you? You just can't help your bloody self. You try. Yeah, you'll be at a retreat. You'll feel good, but somewhere in the retreat, you'll be thinking about certain things, and you shouldn't. Selfless soul. Reflection. You still think about things that you don't need to think about. Oh my God, you know me too well. I don't know you. Your brother is telling me what you do. So it's like, even though you're at this retreat, and you're doing the self-love, your brain still comes back to the problem. I get that, we're human, but you've got to stop this. Like, he's like, give it to me, love. Give it to me, sis. You got the reflection card. It says memories, observation, and contemplation. So you've got a lot of good energy, and you got the crown chakra color. Guys, I love and appreciate you. You do not need to gift me. You don't need to like. You don't need to share. You don't need to subscribe. It doesn't guarantee you a reading. If you want to get on my list, and you want to get an 11 card reading plus a guided message, it is the motorcycle above the screen or here on the gift box below. So your brother's saying there's money coming in. Release your heavy burdens to me. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions, signs and synchronicities, because this is how he tries to communicate with you. Okay, sweetheart? This is how he's trying to communicate with you. Tiffany, will my disability be approved? Will my daughter have a boy? Angels, guys, loved ones. Gigi, you're next on my list. Gigi. I've got Gigi, Mariah, Carol, Jody. And I've got 2 more spaces if you want an 11 card reading. Will your disability be approved? I don't know. I feel like there's a block here. I feel like I've done the disability thing. I don't know where you are in the world, but they would say, can you walk 5 steps? And honey, if you can walk 5 steps, you ain't getting it, because you basically have to be dying to get a disability, get the disability thing. Just saying. I feel like there's going to be problems here. I don't know if it's going to be straightforward. At the moment, I'm seeing no. You want to know if... I do feel like she will have a boy. I've got a boy in the energy as I'm connecting to you. But I feel like she needs to do a lot of healing. She needs to go within. She needs to do some soul searching. She needs to do some balance in the energy. But I am feeling boy vibes around your daughter, yes. So, yes, in terms of the disability, Tiffany, I just feel like the questions, I've done it. And they're like, can your mum walk 5 steps? Yes, she can walk 5 steps. But, you know, so yeah. You got love energy, love, love, love. Bring energy, love energy into your matrix always. It says adoration, romance, and unconditional. So you got the love. This is the heart chakra. This is heart chakra. Gigi, are you here? I think I'm going to use a different set of cards. Which one do I want to use? I'll use these. Gigi. I'll do a general reading for you until I can see your question, Gigi. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Gigi. Please and thank you. What does Gigi need to know in love and light for Gigi? So I've got Gigi, Mariah, Carol, and Jody. All of you guys are on my list. I appreciate your gifts, guys. You do not need to gift me. It does not guarantee your reading. Can my moderators please put it up? I don't think my moderators did that. TikTok has been playing up. I've had many people that are saying moderators are blocking comments. It isn't them. I've actually got it on a setting which like community guidelines. I've got it on a setting because there are people in here that have been really cruel, saying horrible things, and I had to put it on community guidelines or something, so it will block certain comments. But I'm here. I'll do a general reading for you, Gigi, until I can see your comments. So keep on spamming me. Keep posting it up. You do not need to gift. You do not need to like. You do not need to share or subscribe, because that doesn't guarantee you a reading. It does not guarantee you a reading. If you would like to get on my list, I have 2 more spots left. It is the motorcycle above the screen or in the gift box below. If you want to know what the motorbike gets you, stick around, because I'm about to do a reading for Gigi. So now you can see what the 11 card reading looks like, plus a guided message. Angels, guides, loved ones. So Gigi, keep on posting up or pinning up your comment, okay, honey? And I will try my best to see if I can see your comments, and my moderators will also pin you up. You've probably been going through a lot of things. I've got the Tower card again. A rebuild, needing to build a more solid foundation, a more solid you, a more solid structure. Anytime the Tower card happens, or the Tower card comes into somebody's reading, it's because you stayed in a situation longer than you should have. Every part of your soul and your body was telling you to get out, but you never listened. You stayed, and then you felt like your whole world crumbled down from under you. This means that you needed to move on because you were not on your path, and the universe had to make you uncomfortable in the situation that you had to move forward. So as I'm connecting to you, guys, you can keep spamming me. Spam me, because if you don't spam me, I can't see your question. That's very true. I didn't know how to let go. A lot of us don't. A lot of us don't know how to let go. But that's why that person, that situation becomes so toxic that you're like, I literally am out of whack. I'm out of balance. I can't be in with this person anymore. I can't be here. If you don't listen to your intuition when you're stuck in a circumstance, a situation with someone, that would mean, BB, you're on my list. BB, you're on my list. I've got 1 more space. That would mean the universe will have to make you uncomfortable so you can leave. So anytime you've got to heal this situation here, honey, you cannot walk around with that heavy baggage. Do you understand? Just because you had a Tower moment, the upheaval, the crumbling down of your world, it doesn't mean in your mind you have to go back there or live there, because this is done and gone. You don't have to bring it back into your future. The only way you can bring it into the present and into your future is if you keep focusing and thinking about it. It's the only way you pull that energy back to you and then co-create it in the future. So as I'm connecting to you with the Three of Swords, heal what has been broken. The Three of Swords is heartache, heartbreak, loss, depression. Depression will kill you. Did you know that? Anxiety can kill you, because anxiety turns into depression, and then depression will make you feel like you're going mad, and then all of a sudden you find that you're popping pills, and pills ain't going to help you for shit. You got to take care of that shit by yourself, and meditation is even better than pills. I highly recommend it. I do it. Highly recommend it. You got to get out of your own way, my love. The Nine of Swords is nightmares. Not sleeping very well, having anxiety and sadness and depression. Look how much shit you've already gone through. But you know what? I'll tell you this. I will say this to you, G. If you think for 1 second that everything that you have gone through in your life was for nothing, you would be wrong. Because what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. What doesn't break you makes you, yes, nightmares. You got to get out of your brain, honey, and get into your heart. You got to tell your ego, shh, shh. And you got to listen to your soul. What's your soul telling you? To pave over the cracks of the broken heart. Don't be reminiscent on what's happened in the past. Because what you do is you block your blessings. Can you see that? A treasure chest of gold. This person is so bloody happy. It's like oh my God, I prayed and wished for this and now I got it. And they're showing me trainers around you as well, G. So you might need to get to the gym. You might need to go and ride a bike. You might need to go for a swim. You might need to channel your energy into something constructive, because the Nine of Cups, my love, is wish fulfillment and good health. Wish fulfillment and good health. So light a candle, make a wish. Don't believe that your wish is going to be here tomorrow or in the future. When you make a wish, see it in the now. There is no such thing as the past. It's gone. There is no such thing as the future. It hasn't even come yet. The only thing that we have is the present moment, and you need to be present in your wish. You need to see that your wish is already here. And then on top of all of that, you got victory and success and recognition and being the boss. This is what waits for you at the other end of these three cards. Victory, success, recognition, being awarded for the things that you've done. You are good to go, sweetheart. There are more positive things coming your way than negative. I will tell you that now. Because anytime I see the victory card, this means there's gonna be good things coming towards you. You need to get out of your brain the ego, because this talks about rivalries, challenges, and obstacles and sports play. Don't overthink the things that are already done. The only way to pull in sadness from what happened to you in the past is to think about it, bring that energy into the now, and then manifest and co-create it in the future. If you're looking at something that happened to you in the past that's bad, look at it as a lesson. This is what I learned from that heartache and that heartbreak. I learned perseverance. I learned compassion. I learned how to have healthy boundaries. I learned this. Now, you already know all of this now, don't you? You got the High Priestess. The High Priestess is the one who can see with your third eye without seeing. So you would be very psychic. You would know when something is going to happen. You would know when somebody's going to call you. You would have this ability where you can just feel certain things. And this also tells me that you're an empath, a natural sensitive. So you are sensitive to all energies around you. So be careful who you place yourself with. You've got the aces. Ace of Swords is mental clarity. Thank God. Because look at all of these sword cards. Sword in the tarot world represents the mind and the intellect. Mental clarity, new job, new challenges, new opportunities, new things coming towards you. You need to cut out the negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. You need to learn how to breathe. Take a breath. You've got, look at that, another swords card, but this is a good swords card. GG, huh? Again? GG. Rest, recover, recuperate, peace of mind, solitude. My list is closed. Moderators, close my list. Gigi, I can't believe you want another reading. Is this for you? Do you want another reading, or are you gifting someone? You are a magician, Gigi. You have another question. You are an alchemist. You have the ability to manifest and co-create. You have the ability to think and feel and say it, and then you manifest it. But I will give a warning to my magician here. If you have the energy of the alchemist attached to you, watch what you think, feel, or say, because if you're thinking about all the good stuff and all the bad stuff, you're going to manifest both of them at the same time. Watch yourself. Anchoring your reading, you got the Lover's card. The Lover's card represents the choice of two things. The Lover's card talks about a divine counterpart coming your way. So even if you've got rid of somebody from your past who was a complete a-hole, love and light to you, you have got another person coming into your mix, and this is somebody that you've known from a past or a past life. It's a soulmate energy. You got the Lover's card. The Lover's card tells me that you've got a soulmate coming towards you. If this person ain't here yet, this person is coming in, and on some level, consciously or unconsciously, you have manifested this person. So you have manifested. Watch what you say. You've got infinite supply. Infinite supply. It says you are supplied for today and all of your tomorrows. Thank you, universe. I receive that. I'm seeing Gemini, Pisces, Libra, Aquarius, Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio, Aries, as I'm connecting to you. So I hope that helps you in some way. I will get back to you in a second, Gigi. I'm going to read a couple of people. I've got Mariah, Carol, Jody, BB, and Gigi again on my list. Be patient with me, guys. I am going to get to every single one of you. Just please be patient with me. Thanos, will I get a job I interviewed for on... Will I get job I'm interviewing for? You haven't even had the interview and you're already asking about it. You crazy cat. All right, let's have a look and see. Angels, guides, loved ones. I feel yes, but I feel like there's going to... I mean, between now and the 1st of April, a lot can happen in a day. A lot can happen in an hour. So as I'm connecting to you, I feel like there's going to be more than one opportunity. So with this interview or this job, I do feel, yeah, but I also feel like there's going to be another opportunity coming your way, because the Knight of Pentacles is like a pay rise, promotion, job offer, some sort of investment that's going to pay off. You've got a lot of abundance around you, Thanos, as I'm connecting to you, but you need to stop worrying about something, because when I'm connecting to you, you've got the Sun card. The Sun card is the best card in the deck, but then it's like you're blocking this blessing because you're carrying too much heavy burdens and you need to let it go. You might be over analyzing or overthinking something, and this is going to create a block to your blessings. The only thing that can block our blessings is basically ourselves. So you need to be more optimistic. You got the meditation card, honey. You got meditation. It says clarity, stillness, tranquility. Why are you worrying about tomorrow? I don't need to worry about tomorrow because I don't know if I'm going to wake up tomorrow. So you need to just be in the present moment. Be in the present moment. Don't worry about your tomorrows. Think about today. Think about the now. Is Jay going to ask me to hang out soon? Michaela, is Jay going to ask you to hang out soon? Mariah, you're next on my list. Mariah. Okay. Let's have a look and see. I do feel like this person is going to ask you to hang out soon. This is a very weird energy here. It's like there may be something toxic about Jay that you may or may not know about. Got the Devil card. I feel like you might have been married to this person in a past life and there might be unfinished business between you two. I also feel like you're on the right path, but there's something about Jay that's going to give you some sort of anxiety. I don't know about this. I just feel like, watch out. Just watch out. Just be mindful that what you're going into, you know what you're dealing with, okay? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Fred need to know, please? In love and light for Fred. What does Fred need to know? Fred, you're supposed to be a business owner. Are you working for somebody? Because you shouldn't be. I'm seeing your energy is expanding. I'm seeing travel and relocation. I'm seeing commerce, teamwork, collaborating with 2 or 3 people. And I'm seeing that you prayed, wished, and asked the universe for something. And then you doubted it. So you pushed it back out into the ether. When you doubt your prayers or your wishes, you push it out further into the ether. What you need to do is basically, Fred, get out of your head. Fred, get out of your head. Fred, get out of your head. You need to get out of your head and go into your heart. This is what I'm seeing. And I'm seeing travel, relocation. I'm seeing a holiday. I'm seeing new beginnings. The universe is trying to set that up for you, but you're too busy living in your ego, in your head, in your brain, and you need to start living in your heart, sweetheart. Mariah. Mariah, you are next on my list. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Mariah need to know, please, in love and light? Mariah, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question, okay, boo? Oh, there you are. Oh, yes, you want a general reading. And she put the microphone as well. I only know one Mariah, right? Now I know 2. Mariah, angels, guides, loved ones. Oh, no, you're going to be like Edna. Every time I hear Edna's name, I start singing that song. All right, here we go. Mariah, what does Mariah need to know, please? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Mariah need to know, please? In love and light for Mariah. What does Mariah need to know? Mariah, if you haven't had a spiritual awakening yet, you're gonna have one, honey. You need to let go of something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. Because you got the Death card, and Death card talks about big changes, endings, rebirth, moving on, letting it go. Now, look at this card. You got to let go of something with a Death card in order for there to be a renewal and a rebirth. That's what that card represents. Okay? Represents. Let go of the old into the new. And this is what the eclipse is about. It's about you reevaluating everything in your life so you can move forward and let go of things that doesn't serve you. Deaf that. You need to deaf this way of thinking. Ego, conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalries. If it's out of your control, death it. If you have no power over it, death it. Let it go. Let the universe take care of it for you. That's what that represents. Ace of Wands. Aces represents new beginnings. Ace of Wands is romance, new jobs, inspiration, the urge to create new projects. This is about the inspired energy, taking on new challenges and new opportunities and creating something that you love to do. There's going to be a spark of energy within you and you're going to be like, oh, you know what? I want to do something artistic, something a bit more creative. Universe is telling you to get on that bandwagon. And I'm seeing travel and relocation around you because the Fool card represents taking the leap of faith, fresh hopes, changes, beginnings, new beginnings, talks about traveling. I also feel like there's going to be some sort of apology coming your way. It could be somebody that hurt you, that upset you. But I do feel like there's going to be some sort of apology. Anytime I see a white rose, I feel like somebody's going to apologize to somebody. So somebody's upset you or somebody's that hurt you. It could be a lover, it could be a friend, it could be colleagues, co-worker, family, don't care. But I feel like anytime I see a white rose being offered to somebody, I feel like somebody's about to get an apology for something. Okay? That's what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. So I feel like take the high road always. You got the tapping into the spiritual part of yourself card. This talks about marriage. It talks about spirituality, a spiritual connection coming your way. So let's just say you're not in a relationship right now and you got 3 major arcana cards already out of 11. So the Hierophant talks about spirituality, tapping into the spiritual part of yourself, having a spiritual connection. The need to do some sort of meditation would be good for you because you're going up. Single but dating. I feel like you've got a soulmate coming your way, sweetheart. You might even marry. I feel like there's marriage around you as well. But you're holding on to things that you need to let go of. This is why the Death card, and look what it just happens to be underneath. The Ten of Swords is painful endings and hitting rock bottom, feeling exhausted and tired, carrying the heavy burdens of your own as well as everybody else's. And look what card is underneath. It's death and rebirth. So you need to letting go of the heavy burdens that you're carrying. Let it go so there can be a rebirth around you and stop overanalyzing and stop overthinking things. There's no point. You got the Lovers card as well. So the choice of 2. So let's just say you are single. You said you're single. If you are single, you got a divine counterpart coming your way. What does a divine counterpart mean from a soulmate? We have many soulmates in our lives, and some of our soulmates are going to piss us right off, and some soulmates are here to teach us something. Some soulmates are in here for a season, a reason, or a lifetime, and some soulmates are supposed to be there forever. So as I'm connecting to you, this is a divine counterpart. This is the person you're going to grow old with and die with. The divine counterpart, somebody that matches your energy. This is above and beyond a soulmate. If you have a twin flame in your life, guys, run the other direction because a twin flame is like, no. So you have got a divine counterpart coming your way. The divine counterpart is somebody who understands you, who can read you telepathically, knows what you're thinking, knows what you need when you need it. Can you get me a coffee? It's already there. That kind of stuff. It's that kind of good stuff as I'm connecting to you. So you might be worrying about love. It is underneath the worry card. You might be thinking that you'll never be with anyone. You're thinking, I'm too old. I haven't met anyone yet. I might just stay single because I don't think I'm going to have anyone. If that's the way you think, that's what you're going to get. So watch what you think. You are definitely got good karma, honey. You got good karma. Justice card, cause and effect, win-win situation, truths coming out, the balancing of the karmic scales. We are in the karmic energy and you have done something right, which means if you've done something right, this means the balancing of the karmic scales for you during this time frame is going to turn in your favor. This also, justice represents the document. So you're going to be signing an important document. If it's not a divorce, it's going to be a marriage. If it's not a marriage, it's a new house, a new car, a new job, all of the above. So you've definitely got good karmic energy attached to you for sure. There's some sort of enlightenment and an awakening around you with the Judgment card. Clarity, the final decision, wake-up call, your life purpose. And things are going to start to speed up for you. If things have been stagnant, things are about to shift and change and quickly for you. Because when the 8 of Wands is on the table, it's speed, rapid changes. News arriving, air travel. It talks about quick and fast movement, rapid movement. So you've got changes coming your way. They're showing me number 5 around you. Mariah. They're showing me number 5 in your energy. So 5 could represent days, weeks, months, or the 5th of a month where things will shift and change in your favor. And honey, shut the front door. Anchoring your blood clot reading is the sun. Shut up. There are 78 cards in the deck, and the sun card is the best card in the deck. The sun card represents joyous outcomes, travel, relocation, children or grandchildren, depending on your age. It talks about joyous outcomes, material abundance, good health. Hello? So you have it all. Another major arcana card. Honey, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 majors in an 11 card reading. 3 major arcana cards is already powerful. For those of you who's like, what the hell is a major arcana card? Major arcana cards is fate and destined. It means you signed your soul contract to experience all of these things, so you can evolve and grow and be bigger and better as a soul in your human form. So you got good stuff coming your way, I will say that to you. And then you've got the sorceress. Ooh, the sorceress. It says, you are a magical person who can manifest your clear intentions into reality. Oh yeah, girl. You manifest the bejesus out of the things that you want. I am seeing Scorpio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 majors. Sorry, 7 major arcana, because 7's a spiritual number as well. I am seeing Scorpio, Libra, Gemini, Leo, Scorpio, Cancer. I'm seeing Aquarius and Taurus in your energy. So Mariah, I hope that helps you, my love. I send you love and light. I hope your screen recorded your reading. That was so good. Oh my God, it was so good. Oh my God, it's so good. Do you remember who said that? Kim Kardashian. Oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. Oh my God, it's so good. So me and Shivy would kind of take the piss out. So good. Oh my God, it's so good. Carol, you're next on my list. Carol, I've got Carol, Jody, BB, and Gigi. Okay, let's have a look and see. I'm scrolling up. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to Carol. Is P the one? Joanne, is P the one? Angel guides, loved ones, is P the one? Please and thank you. Love and light. Is P the one? I don't think so, honey. I don't think so. Now, as I'm connecting to you, there needs to be some sort of healing being done for you and or your person. I feel like you need to find reciprocity. I feel like you need to find balance and equilibrium in this connection. I feel like as I'm connecting, there's a lot of anxiety around this. Now, it might not be around you, Joanne. It could be that your person is over-analyzing and overthinking things. Now, I will say this to you. I do not think P is the one, but you definitely got a healing soulmate coming your way. Because the 2 of Cups talks about romance, partnership, love, marriage. Now, let me say this to you, Joanne. You got to kiss a couple of frogs before you get to your prince. But ultimately, I don't think that this is going to be your person. You know, I always hope I'm wrong, but my cards ain't ever wrong. So, just saying. Samuel, will I travel abroad this year for Samuel? Angels, guides, loved ones. Will Samuel travel abroad this year? Please and thank you. Yes, you are going to be traveling, honey. You got travel all up in this house. I feel like you're very intuitive as well. You got some sort of psychic ability, and it was given to you by a grandparent, a grandmother, by the way. Just saying, Samuel. So you'll be like, you just know. It's like you got claircognizant or clairvoyant and sentient. So you just know. And I feel like you got this ability from a grandparent, a grandmother. You got money coming in as well. And I'm seeing children or grandchildren, depending on your age. If you ain't looking to have any kids, honey, you need to hood up. Hood up. That's what I am saying to you, Samuel. Because I'm seeing children in your energy. Children, childbirth. Oh, God. If you ain't looking to have any kids yet, hood up. Right. Carol, are you here? Carol. Angels, guides, loved ones. There are so many people in here. There's 125 people in here. There is one of me. It's like having 125 people sitting in my living room. Can you hurry up, Anna? You got to be patient with me. I'm doing my best, guys. I'm doing my best. Right, Carol, thank you for being patient. Hi, here. I see you, girl. I see you. Angels, guys, loved ones, what does Carol need to know? I'll do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Everybody else, keep spamming me. If you don't spam me, I can't see your question, right? All right, here we go. What does Carol need to know? Carol, what does Carol need to know? Please, in love and light for Carol. Carol, you got wish fulfillment around you, my love. So you prayed, wished, asked the universe for something. You might have manifested, you might have prayed, you might have asked for something recently, and I just want to let you know that the universe has heard your call. I also feel like you need to light a candle and make a wish, because you have got the star card, and the star card is wish fulfillment, miracles around you. You've got to renew your hope. No, you know what? Hope is great. Faith is better. You got to renew your faith. All right? You got to be more faithful. You got to see the outcome. You got to see the outcome that you want. Questions on career, please. I really want to travel for work more. All right, honey, I got you. You've got wish fulfillment. So in terms of traveling and going places, you can actually wish and will it to come to you. So you want to know about your career. I feel like you want to do more. I feel like you should do more. And I also feel like you could do more. Now, I will say this. There is definitely travel around you. I'm seeing that with the Three of Wands. But let me tell you something about the Three of Wands energy as well. That is a business owner. And the reason why I say the Three of Wands is a business owner is because the Three of Wands in a nutshell represents teamwork, working with 2 or 3 people, commerce, the exchange of goods, expansion in your energy, travel and relocation, like travel and relocation. So I do feel like travel, relocation. I would wait in on immigration papers. Should I wait on anything? Yes, do what you got to do to make your life better. If you got to wait, then wait. But I am seeing travel, expansion, teamwork. Yes, I have plans to start a business in the next 3 years. 3 of Wands, 3. I like it. I love it. In fact, I think it's very good. And look, it's next to the star card. So I feel like whatever you prayed, wished, thought, manifested, talked about, you've manifested it in. So remember, guys, that everything starts on a mental level before it becomes reality. Somebody thought of a pen before it existed. It starts out as a thought and then becomes the thing. So that's why I say watch out for your thoughts. Now, as I'm connecting you, Queen of Swords, very logical mind, very intelligent, very smart, must be strategic in the plans that you're making going forward. Make sure you cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, people. You know who the toxic people are. Tell them to get away from you. Look at her hand. It's right up. Make sure you allow certain people in your matrix and make sure they're not energy vampires. You can instantaneously feel who those people are. Now, as I'm connecting to you as well, you've got the King of Wands. I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but there is an older masculine here. It could be a lover or a friend. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I've been dismissing vampires now. Good. And it feels good, right? You got your power. You don't relinquish it anymore. And you're in a relationship. So I feel like as I'm connecting to you, this could definitely be somebody that you might be collaborating with, somebody you could work with, somebody that you may teamwork with. Maybe you might even be partnering up with your partner at some point later on down the line, or you might be discussing your business somewhere down the line. But this is what I'm seeing. And this person is very creative. This person is self-assured. This person is very like charismatic and is somebody that was born to be a leader as well. One's energy is creative, it's passionate energy. You definitely have got money coming your way, honey. Look at that. 9 of money. 9 of Pentacles is 9 of money. 9 of Pentacles talks about solo and luxury pleasures, financial gain. It talks about self-sufficiency. It talks about the money coming in. So whatever you're working on, it is going to be very abundant. You got another masculine as well. So this is like a proposal, a higher form of commitment, a romantic gesture, the leveling up of your current relationship. But you might be collaborating with 2 or 3 masculines, like I said to you earlier. But the Knight of Cups is a romantic gesture. So it's like a leveling up of your current relationship. 6 of Wands represents victory and success and recognition, and you being the boss. This is about good news and being awarded for the things that you've done in your life. 7 of Swords talks about deception, lies, betrayal, shady energy. So this is why you need to watch out for the energy vampires. If you've already found out some sort of information that took you out of alignment, it's underneath the Queen of Swords. Cut out the bullshit. So look at that. Queen of Swords is saying no to the deception, the lies, and the betrayal, the energy vampires and shady energy. So just be watchful, keep a watchful eye about who is. Don't talk about your business either, people. Don't ever tell people what you're doing until you've got it in your hands. Don't talk about what you're doing. Don't talk about your relationships. Don't talk about, like, you can talk about it with your family and the people that you love and the people that love and support you. But don't talk about your business to other people, because people have a tendency to throw evil eye, jealousy. Oh, I want that. I want what you have. And sometimes it's not good. So when you do that, you create an energy to that person, attach it to you, and it will hinder your blessings. Won't stop, but it will hinder your blessings from coming to you sooner rather than later. You're going to have to juggle a couple of things. This is juggling, multitasking, weighing up options, going back and forth, trying to make a decision about something. Do I stay? Do I go? Do I do it like this? Do I do it like that? So as I'm connecting to you, you're going to have an opportunity of two things. Now, two things could be you juggling two jobs. Two things could represent that you are studying and working, but it's a juggle. No, nevertheless, it is a juggle. I will also say to you as well, had to cut her out. You're a healer. Here's another healer. So you put up with a lot of crap. You're there for everybody when they need you. You're a healing source. They plug into your energy and then you feel drained. You will go shopping in a supermarket. You're paying for your goods and you're giving healing to the people in front of you, behind you, to the side of you. And you get home and you're going, oh, I feel really tired. I need to sit down. So as I'm connecting to you, my love, you got the Page of Wands anchoring your reading. This means studying, children, good news. No way. Doot, doot. Blow my own horn. I'm correcting or currently working and doing my master's. Yeah, I know. So studying, learning something brand new, great energy. It says cycle and rhythm, honey. You got the cycle and rhythm. Ebb and flow with the energy. Don't push anything. Let everything fall where it may. Cycle and rhythm. It says, honor the cycle and rhythm of your body, energy levels, and your emotions. So make sure that you're doing everything in equilibrium and balance in a balanced way. As I'm connecting to you, I am seeing Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I am seeing Aquarius, Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio. Libra, I already said that. Aries, Leo, and Sag. As I'm connecting to you. So, honey, I hope that helps you in some way. I send you absolute love and light, and I wish you all the success in the world. You're going to make it, honey. You're going to make it. You're ready there. Claim it in the now so you'll have it tomorrow. Claim it in the now so you'll have it tomorrow. Brent, angels, guys, loved ones, what does Brent need to know? I'm going to read two people before I get to Jody. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Brent need to know, please, in love and light for Brent? Right. I don't know if you're at a crossroads about something, Brent, or you're undecided about something, you're trying to make a choice or a decision about something. But as I'm connecting to you, I feel like you're going to make the right choice. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, I don't know what you're waiting for. You're waiting for a result, or you're waiting to make a choice before you make plans to go forward and be prosperous. You've got a lot of money coming your way, honey. A lot. Pay rise, promotion, investment, inheritance, leaving a legacy for the children or the grandchildren. I don't know if you're working your ass off and you're waiting for to see the result of it. You might win the lottery. I don't care where this money's coming from, but you got money coming in. This is the 10 of money. 10 of Pentacles, again, is absolute and total abundance, structure, and stability. I feel like the only problem is you're kind of getting in your own way. I feel like there might be a stagnant energy, but you might be over-analyzing or overthinking things, because the Hangman represents that you keep self-sacrificing your happiness to please someone else, please other people, please your boss, your family, whatever. And you need to start looking at this specific situation from another perspective. as I'm connecting to you. You need to keep your eyes on the prize, and you need to keep your focus, honey. Focus. It says your goals, priorities, motivation. You got to keep your eyes on the prize. What did you just say something? Keep your eyes on the prize, honey. You got some money, stability, structure coming your way. This is already yours. It's in your matrix. The card wouldn't have come out if it wasn't yours. So it's already in the energy frequency. All you got to do is just get out of the way. Get out of your own way. I always do in my head. Yes, but the head is where things you start to plant seeds into the ether. Nothing is done unless you think about it first. You know what? I want to get a job. Then you go and find a job. You know what? I want to start my own business. Then you go and start your own business. You know what? I'm over analyzing this thing. I think there's going to be a problem. Then there's going to be a problem. So you got to watch out for the words that you speak, because words, remember, become things. Words become things. Will my brother's autism hinder from him living a good... Can I just say very quickly, and listen up to anyone who's got autism or who has a brother or a sibling or a family member that's got autism, they are highly evolved souls. More highly evolved than you and me, I'll tell you that now. They are hypersensitive, hyper-intuitive. Anyone who's got autism, they have cut open their brain and there's a whole planet inside of them. They're very, 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 very psychic, very, very intuitive. I believe that anyone who's got autism they are like superhuman beings. So yeah, am I worried about your brother? No. Sorry. My daughter works with autistic children, and she would be like, Mum, them people there, they're psychics. Them people there are so smart. They're more smarter than me. And she's talking about children, because my daughter works with children who has autism, and she's like, those children, man, those people are so smart. So no, I don't. I don't think that. Those people who have autism, you got superpowers. Just very clever, very psychic, very intuitive. I wouldn't be surprised if you guys can fly. So I don't have anything to worry about. I don't feel like I got coins, I got intelligence, I got money. 8 of Pentacles is somebody who could have their own thing. I feel like this person's been through so much. This person is hyper sensitive, hyper psychic, hyper intuitive, sees things that you will never see, can see an outcome as well. I will say that to you, because the High Priestess energy is intuitive, and we're talking about your brother. And then I don't know what it is around your brother, but really? Does that look like somebody who's got problems? Ace of Pentacles is Ace of Money, new beginnings, money, pay rise, stability, structure. 8 of Pentacles is a business owner. I'm not saying that, you know, I don't feel that your brother will be hindered by anything. Your brother can do anything that he puts his mind to. Just put it that way, sweetheart. Put it that way. Jody, are you here? Angels, guys, loved ones, this is for Jody. Please and thank you. What does Jody need to know? In love and light for Jody. What does Jody need to know? Jody, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. I hope that helps you, sweetheart. Anyone who's got autism has got superpowers. Sorry, I don't care what anyone says. I've seen it. Angels, guys, loved ones, what does Jody, come to the dance floor. I'll do a general reading for you, Jody, until I can see your question. Okay, honey? Angels, guys, loved ones, what does Jody need to know? Please, in love and light. I don't know what that is. Give me 1 second. You know, Jody, you're going to see rainbows all over the place. Rainbows everywhere. So if you don't actually see a rainbow, you might see a rainbow outside. Well, you know, obviously you're going to see a rainbow outside, or you might see a rainbow in your house, or you're going to see rainbows everywhere on your wall. You might even see the word rainbow, Jody. All right, so Jody, let's have a look and see, shall we? Before I do your reading, I'm going to answer these questions, and then I will get to do an in-depth reading for you, Jody. I don't even like this sentence here. Will Jose choose me? I don't like that sentence. I don't like it. So Jose is going, what did I say to you earlier? You know, in the beginning of my live, no, third party, listen to me. What did I say in my live earlier? Don't waste your time on somebody that can't make up their mind, because your time is precious to you. What the hell are you waiting on this person, man? What are you doing? What are you doing? And guys, loved ones, is Jose going to pick Jody? The fact that you're a choice makes me want to blow my brains out. It's like, you should want me and that's it. If you don't want me, then piss off. If you don't want me, then piss off. I'm going to have somebody that doesn't look at me as a second choice. Excuse me. Look at this. Yeah. Just saying. Yes, he will choose you, but he will still cheat on you as well. There is something toxic about this person that you may or may not know about. And honey, you need to let this person go, because you got someone else coming into your energy anyway. There's two masculines around you. Your person that you're talking about is really immature. The fact that you're going into the situation with your eyes open is madness. I'm glad I don't have to worry about that. Listen to me. Let me just say to you now, Jody, if you choose to go back to this person, it is going to be toxic as hell. This person is slow to movement. Is not going to want it the way you want it. It's going to do it. He's going to do it on his own time. This is cheating. Yeah, this is cheating. This is not only addictions and greed and toxicity and compulsive and manipulative. This devil card represents cheating. Toxic. So if you go into this eyes wide open and this person cheats on you, it's no one's fault but yourself. So you got to reevaluate this person, because you have got someone else coming your way. Okay, love? So let's get started on your 11 card reading. Your first card that came out for you, Jody, is moving on and moving up. The Fool card. The Fool card represents the fresh hopes, taking a chance, new beginnings, travel and relocation. I don't want to be a second option. Self-love, self-value, self-respect. Yeah? Self-love, self-value, self-respect. You are better than that, Jody. So you can tell him, love and light to you. Piss off now. No. What you do need to do is spend some time on your own. You got the Hermit card, and the Hermit card talks about going within for that personal quest for truth and clarity, doing that soul searching. You're better off on your own than with somebody. You're waiting for him. Oh, please choose me. Please choose me. Don't choose her. And he'll go, I'll choose you. And then he'll sleep with her on the side. I don't think so. Don't do it. Don't go there. During this time frame, you need to spend some time on your own. You need to do some healing. You need to take care of yourself. You need to focus on you. You are the one that matters. You need to cut this person out, because this person will come back and you're going to have to make a choice between somebody new and this person who may or may not choose you, Jody. You got the Lovers card, and the Lovers card talks about a soulmate, the balance of two together, a partnership, somebody coming into your matrix, somebody that deserves you, somebody that you deserve. Yeah? You need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, people. You're going to have to choose between this cheater and someone else. And I would have to leave the X in the X files, choose her. You don't need to come to me. I'm good. I'd rather be on my own. Thank you. You're saying, I don't know whether to choose between you or her. Well, go and pick her then. Bye. Because anyway, he's going to come back to you anyway. Knight of Swords. There's someone else coming into your matrix. Could be younger than you or embody the energy of a young soul. But with this sword, you need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, people. You need to get rid of it. You cannot stay in this situation, Jody. Do you understand me? You can't stay in this situation. This is not serving you in any sort of way. You need to let it go. So as I'm connecting to you, This is what's going to happen if you stay. The Tower. Upheaval, destruction, nightmares, the crumbling down of your world. You thinking, I thought you said you were never going to hurt me, and you ended up hurting and sleeping with somebody else on our bed, bitch. Like, you don't want to go there. Don't allow this person to come into your energy and destroy your soul. So the way I'm seeing it is you're going to have to choose between this person who I would say no to and somebody brand new. This person has come into your life to teach you healthy boundaries. Okay, if there's a third party situation, this person didn't love or value enough to stay with you because they just sought out to go and see someone else because they think that there's something else better out there. If that's how they feel about you, they do not value you or your soul or your physical self in any sort of way. So up and move on. As I'm connecting to you, got the World card. The World card represents, hey cuz, the World card represents the ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, travel and relocation, but you had to learn important life lessons. This person has come to you to teach you something of value. So people that come into your life that are a bunch of assholes have come into love and light to you, has come into your life to teach you about healthy boundaries. Learn it. Learn the lesson so you don't have to go through it. And then you've got wish fulfillment as I'm connecting to you, Jody. You've wished and prayed for something. Be careful about what you're wishing for, because if you're wishing for something, in 2 years' time, what you've wished for is not necessarily what you have got. Like, I wished for so many things in my past I end up getting and going, I actually don't want that now anymore. I've changed, I've grown, I'm bigger, I'm better. I don't want that anymore. I want something else. So watch what you ask for, because you will get it. You need to take care of your health, Jody. This is also about health. The Nine of Cups is wish fulfillment. It talks about taking care of your health. You have got new love coming your way. Let that person go now and love will come to you sooner rather than later. The Ace of Cups is relationship, children, grandchildren, depending on your age, proposal, the marriage. And look, it's underneath the Lovers card. You've already got somebody lined up for you. Your loved ones on the other side are saying, honey, could you tell her, Anna, to let that person go? And then your soul will be set free, and then you can get your blessings. Wedding. Wedding, wedding, wedding. The Four of Wands is weddings. The Four of Wands is homecoming, celebration, being around people that you love and support. You might even meet your person around a social event or partying. So as I'm connecting to you, you've got weddings around you. You've got something to celebrate. The Queen of Wands, you need to find your passion. You need to be that bad bitch that you are, and you need to learn to have healthy boundaries. Healthy boundaries. What did I say to you about this person coming into your life, Jody? This person coming into your life to teach you healthy boundaries. Look at the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands is the most beautiful queen in the deck. She is fire, she's creative, she's confident, she's self-assured, she's bold, she's a leader. She will attract energy vampires, but honey, healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. Can you see this person's got their guard up? This person is standing on guard. So as I'm connecting to you, you need to say no to that person. You are not a second option. You need to do some self-love. Look at your guided message, Jody. Be strong. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this up. What's the last card that came out for you? Self-assured, confident, bad bitch energy. Don't come near me. I know you're an asshole. It's that sort of energy, honey. Be strong. It says, you are stronger than you think you are, and your strength assures a happy outcome. Toot toot! Blow my own horn because I'm that good. I'm so good. Okay, I'm seeing Capricorn. I'm seeing Aquarius, Virgo, Aries, Leo, Sag, Gemini, Libra, Aries. As I'm connecting to you, you're so welcome, honey. You are not supposed to be a choice. You are supposed to be the one. Yeah? He shouldn't be looking at you going, should I choose Jody or Samantha? You go over there and leave me on my own. That's what you do. You are not supposed to be a choice. Do you understand me? Self-love. Value yourself. You are important. Don't stay with somebody who's an energy vampire. Love and light your ass, and I send you on your way. BB, you're next on my list. I'm going to read Two people, I got BB and Gigi. I'm not even kidding. I got BB and Gigi on my list. I'm not even kidding. I'm telling you the truth. Kellee. Will I be in a relationship with Paul? Angels, guides, loved ones. Will Kellee be in a relationship with Paul? Please and thank you. Let's have a look and see, my love. Let's have a look and see. Kellee. I don't know about this person. I feel like this person doesn't know exactly what they want emotionally. I feel like they think about all the things that could go wrong, has gone wrong, may go wrong. I think this person's got some sort of insecurity attached to them. And honey, can I just say something? I don't think you're the only person in Paul's life. I got two queens up in here. I got a queen of wands and I got a queen of swords. So that tells me that this person is probably not over someone from the past. I wouldn't go there if I were you. And be careful of what you ask and what you wish and what you send out to the universe, because you are a magician, honey. You're an alchemist. That means you have the power to think it, feel it, say it, co-create it in your present. So you can manifest all the good stuff and all the bad stuff all at the same time. Watch what you say. As I'm connecting to this person, I don't think this is your person. And honey, there are two queens on the table. And one of them is you. And there's another one somewhere in the background for this person in question. So be mindful about what you're sending out to the universe. I feel like you've got other things coming your way. You need to be, it says, optimism, probable, and be positive. And then you will find that right person. You are going to manifest consciously or unconsciously the right person to you, but you need to be optimistic. Do I think that this is your person? I do not. I do not. Tina, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Tina need to know, please? In love and light for Tina. What does Tina need to know? And then BB, and then Gigi. Oh, I love my lives. It's so fun. Here we go. Tina, what does Tina need to know? Ooh, honey, you're going to be busy. You got two. Tina, what does Tina need to know? Ooh, some sort of romantic gesture. So let's just say, for example, you're currently in a relationship right now, but this person isn't loving on you and giving you the time and attention that you deserve. I feel like somebody else is coming in. I feel like there's going to be someone else is coming in. There's going to be somebody else coming in. I feel like there's going to be opportunities that are going to come a knocking. I feel like you could meet somebody around work or around study. But as I'm connecting to you, I'm seeing money, pay rise, promotion, the investment. I'm seeing, as I'm connecting to you, you've got a lot of blessings and abundance in your energy. But I feel like don't get confused by the outside world. Make sure your internal world is standing still. But I feel like you need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, people. I feel like there's going to be a door opening and one closing. And you definitely have got two. One door opening and one door closing. Fuck off. You got the sliding door. Come on, man. Look at that. It says options, choices, and opportunities. And I just said that. This is your guided message. Oh, God, I'm so good. Anyway, right, one more and then I'm getting to a baby. Manang Charina, is he the one for me this time? Angels, guides, loved ones. Auntie Fanny, come forth please and thank you. Is he the right one for you this time? No, Manang, I don't think so. You have a big heart and you put up with a lot of bullshit. You put up with a lot of people and you're very giving and you're very nurturing, and this is what you do. This person that you're talking about is a childlike energy, very young at heart, possibly quite immature, or this person's going to tell you everything that you want to hear, but they're not going to act upon it. You do, however, have a soulmate around you because you got a lover's card. You are the Queen of Cups. You are nurturing, loving, you're a healing person, and you need to find somebody that matches your energy. And this person that you're talking about is not your person. Sorry. This is not your person. This is not your person. I'm just reading for my cousin all the way in the Philippines right now. You got support. You could meet this person around work, around studying, if you're studying, traveling, relocation. But you got assistance, teamwork. and comfort. So as I'm connecting to you, I am feeling that you're going to meet somebody in and around the work or even on your travels. But in terms of this person that you're asking about, no. No, this person's going to tell you everything you want to hear, but there's no words, actions behind it. Right. Baby, are you here? Baby. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for BB. Please and thank you. What does BB need to know? In love and light. BB, you're on my list. Thank you for being patient with me, my love. That's why I always say, when you guys want a reading, gift straight away, because it takes forever to finally get to you when you're like number 10 or number 11. BB. I love you too, cuz. Love you too. Even though you could have just called me, we could have FaceTime and I could have done an in-depth reading for you because, you know, you're my cousin. Right, BB. Hi, honey, I see you. I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does BB need to know, please, in love and light? I try and go live every day. If you are a member or subscriber, you can ask. The first 15 minutes, I did a lot of talking today. Sorry, I kind of digressed. But the first 15 minutes of my live is always dedicated to my members and my subscribers. Today I didn't do it because I was talking about life in general. Spiritual things, ghostly things. But usually, yes. So members and subscribers, you can ask me as many questions as you like on my lives during my lives only. If you're a subscriber, you get a guided message. And every Sunday I go live for 2 to 3 hours, sometimes 4 or 5. And I will just dedicate all my time to my subscribers only. Is Justin my person? All right, I'll answer this question and then I will do an in-depth reading. Give me 1 second. BB, angels, guides, loved ones, this is for BB, please. Is Justin your person? Justin was meant to come into your life because you have some sort of soulmate connection and you're attached to each other from a past life. However, do I think that this is going to be your person forever and ever? Amen? No. The death card is on the table and usually that represents big changes, endings, letting go, moving on, and a rebirth. However, I do feel like this person, and you have a soulmate attachment to each other, but this is the soulmate card. This is romance, love, and partnership, but it came upside down. So you had a soul connection to this person in a past life. However, this person is actually meant to be in your life because you're supposed to learn something from this person. You're going to learn something from this person. Lessons could be in the form of healthy boundaries. Maybe some people need some sexual healing. I know I do. Like it could be just intimacy, the opening. Like, you know, this person might have come into your life to crack open your heart because you've closed up. Because I know that happened to me. Like, my heart was closed. I was like, I ain't going to fall in love again. My baby daddy hurt me. I'll never get over this shit. And then this beautiful Rastafarian comes into my life and then just damages everything and ruins my whole life. And I'm joking. He cracks open my heart and I'm like, oh, I can love again. And this is what this person might be doing for you. All right? So, I don't think so, honey. I feel like this is your person for now. But I feel like you guys are going to learn something from each other. But I don't feel like this is your forever and ever after. I feel like this is your person for now. But I feel like you guys are going to learn something from each other. But I don't feel like this is your forever and ever after. Sorry, I'm just trying to gauge the energy with you. A man and a woman on the other side for you. I have a man who's smartly dressed. I don't know if this is a grandfather, uncle. I have a man who's smartly dressed. A masculine energy for you on the other side. And then I have a female energy as well. I feel like I'm I feel like I'm warped into Bugsy Malone times, how I'm dressing. Do you know Bugsy Malone? We could have been anything that we wanted to be. Give a little love and it all comes back to you. Na 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 na. That is how I feel as I'm connecting to these souls on the other side when I'm connecting to you. And I have absolutely no idea what the hell this means, but I just tell you what I feel and what I see and what I say. All right, so what about my work and career? Thanks, guys, loved ones. BB. What does BB need to know, please, in love and light for BB? Oh, honey, you're going places. Travel, travel, travel. You had to learn a lot of important lessons, because with the world card, this talks about completion of the goal or completion of a life lesson. This talks about travel, relocation, movement. So as I'm connecting to you in and around your work, your career, your life in general, you're going to be learning a lot of important lessons. And I am seeing that you're going to be traveling. Yes. I work my butt off. So you need to go somewhere. This is definitely an indication of going places. This is also an indication of you learning something. You have got a soulmate coming your way. This is the soulmate card. The Six of Cups talks about soulmate, nostalgia, gifts, innocence, reunion. Talks about friendship. This represents a soulmate coming into your matrix. There's also unexpected gifts coming your way. So unexpected gifts and pleasantries. I feel like you need to let your hair down and have some fun. I feel like you may be work and no play. And I feel like you need to make sure that you work to live, not live to work. There is a difference here. So it's been a while. You need to go somewhere. And you're a healer. I'm telling you, it's so crazy. Even in private readings that I'm doing, I'm seeing all of these healers. I'm telling you, it's so crazy. Even in private readings that I'm doing, I'm seeing all of these healers be activated, especially love, have the confidence to move forward, and you need to take care of your health. So I feel like as I'm connecting to you, maybe eating more healthily, or you're contemplating it, or going to the gym and working out. That is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. You need to let go of something, because there's something in your energy frequency which you're not happy with, and that means you need to let it go, because the Five of Cups talks about loss, grief. It talks about abandoned, unloved energy, and if you feel that way and it's because somebody's making you feel this way, you intuitively already know, yes, I'm working on my health. Good. So you intuitively know that you've got to do this. Not only are you a healer, but you've got psychic abilities, sweetheart. You got psychic abilities. So the High Priestess is the one who can see third eye without seeing. So you'd have this instantaneous knowing. It's like I dream of it. I can sense and feel it, and then bam, it happens. I knew that was going to happen. It's because you have that psychic ability attached to you, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's attached to you from your bloodline, your lineage, a white witch in your family back in the day. I've got white witches in my family. I've got healers in my family, and it's been passed down from my Lola Barbara to me. So as I'm connecting to you, don't overanalyze and overthink things. The healing, the Four of Swords represents peace of mind, being optimistic, not so pessimistic. It talks about solitude, recovery, renewal. It talks about the retreat. So you need to get up and go somewhere, honey. You need to get up and go somewhere. Seven of Cups indicates maybe you're doing too much, commitment issues, but it also talks about a door closing and another door opening. So when the universe shuts the door on you, they say they open up a window. No, sorry, I see another door. I don't believe in opening up windows. I think we open the door. There's another door coming, another opportunity coming towards you. There is a love coming your way. Somebody younger than you are embodying the energy of a young soul. But the Knight of Cups is Prince Charming. Proposal, romantic gestures, romantic proposal, a higher form of commitment. And guess what? This person might even be a healer too, because underneath the Strength card, I look at the placements of the card and I put them together and connect the dots. So as I'm connecting to you, not only are you a healer, but you might even attract somebody that's going to heal you as well. And this is going to be given to you by your loved ones on the other side. You want to know about money and work? You're good to go, sweetheart. The Ace is new beginnings. Ace of Pentacles is the new job, pay rise, promotion, the investment that will pay off. It's new opportunity. So don't even worry about work. Don't even worry about work, because money is coming your way. This is This card is usually with the hand of God in it, giving you a coin. Can you see that path? You are on the right road. If you're working your ass off and you don't think you're getting paid what you're worthy of, reevaluate what you're doing and go and do something that you do love and get paid what you're worth. The Star card. It will come true. Your wish will come true. Renewed sense of hope and clarity and miracles. You got a miracle around you, so you need to light a candle and make a wish. Did I say you have one masculine around you? You got the one in question and someone else. So you do have the one that is going to be cutthroat, brutally cold, icy, stoic in the energy, and the other one that's going to be warm, loving, compassionate, and kind, and sensitive. And you will be able to discern who is who. You will be able to feel it and sense it. You will know. So make sure that you have healthy boundaries when it comes to certain people in your life. Make sure you say what you need to say when you need to say it. Cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, people. Say what you mean and mean what you say. You got the sacred space. This means, the sacred space means create an altar. So I have my little section here where I can meditate, where I have my crystals, where I burn my sage, and just to connect to God, my angels and my guides. Create an altar or visit a powerful place to connect to the divine. So my sacred space is where my cards are, where my crystals are. I come here to connect to the universe, to connect to God, to connect to my girl, to connect to my loved ones who's crossed over. That's what you need to do. Okay, go into that space because you're a high priestess and a healer. You need to have a space of healing, honey. You have to. So I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, Cancer, Pisces and Scorpio, Capricorn, Leo, Pisces, Aquarius, Gemini and Libra as I connect to you. So you've got some powerful energy attached to you, honey, but you've got to do some tweaking. Tweak, tweak, tweak. All right, Gigi, you're next. You're so welcome, my love. Guys, you can screen record your reading. I did say this because sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes there's technical difficulties. So I do highly recommend that you screen record the reading. Suzette, any messages from my brother? Why do I feel like I'm galloping and I'm seeing horses? I feel like I'm galloping and I feel like I'm seeing horses when I connect to your brother. I don't know what the hell he's doing over there. I feel like he's galloping or he's with the horses or the animals. But I feel like as I'm connecting to your brother, I feel like I'm galloping. Like, and I'm like, what are you doing? Right, let's have a look and see. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does your brother want you to know? Again, my healer. You're going to see a shooting star. And that's going to be your brother. If you haven't seen the shooting star yet and then you thought about your brother, I want you to know that you're going to see a shooting star. When your brother pops into your brain, that's going to be because that shooting star has been given to you by him. So you need to make a wish. You're actually more powerful than you think you are. I will say that. You're not only a healer, but you've got alchemy energy attached to you as well. Your brother keeps on showing me speeding up. Something is going to go fast. A speed, change, shift, very fast, travel, relocation. You're more powerful than you think you are. You got healing abilities and you got the manifestation energy as well. So as I'm connecting to you, I feel like strength is a good thing. Who's got tattoos? Who's got the tattoo? Somebody's got tattoos, or somebody's done I keep feeling like I'm seeing tattoos and I don't know who this is. Are you going to get a new one? Or were you thinking about getting a new one? Because your brother's showing me a tattoo. Oh no, this is so weird. And I feel like I'm seeing... I don't know if it's a horse
because he showed me the horse or something around that energy, but he's showing me, because I feel like so you've got the tattoo, but I feel like I'm seeing a horse as well. And I'm not really sure what the hell this means. It might make sense to you at some point. You're going to see something related to your brother and a horse. But I feel like I'm seeing tattoos, and he's making me feel like I want to get a new one. So I don't know if you were contemplating getting a new tattoo, or you wanted a new tattoo. I feel like you can never have enough. That's what your brother just said to me. You can never have enough, Anna. And I know this because I have 8. Once you start, you can't stop. So don't do it, guys. Unless you're like one of those people that really love having art on your body. But it's like, once you start, you can't stop. That's what your brother was saying to me. But I feel like you're going to get another tattoo. That's how I feel. There is some sort of change, speed, travel, relocation, or a change in your energy as I'm connecting to you. The hell is this? What's he doing? Sorry, hold on. No, that's not it. That's not it. Because I know that's in memory of him, but I feel like you're going to get another one. He's showing me another, and I don't know something about a horse, right? I don't know what this means, but I'm seeing a horse. You are definitely a healer. Oh my God. Look at that. Strength and strength. So you must be feeling drained like nobody's business. But as I'm connecting to you, you need to find the power. You need to be resilient. You need to have the courage to keep moving forward and persevere. He's also going to send you on a trip. So you're going on a holiday at some point. Please don't do it until after the 8th of April. Do it later on. But I am seeing that you're going to be going over water. So I feel like you might be taking a trip, or you're getting on a boat at some point and you're going to be going over water is what I'm seeing. Don't feel chained or bound to something that doesn't serve you. And you need to work on your sacral and solar plexus is what I'm hearing. You have infinite potential to manifest the things that you want. So make sure you're thinking about the things that you do want and stop thinking about the things that you don't want, okay? Gemma, will I lose my job, please? Honey, if you lose your job, it's a good thing. It means you weren't supposed to be there and the universe has got something better planned for you. Every time something goes wrong in your life, it means that something is about to go right. You will deem it as wrong because, you know, you're in the midst of it and you're like, oh God, I've got debts and bills to pay. How am I going to feed the kids? If you do lose your job, it just means that something better is coming your way. Anytime there's an ending, there's always a new beginning. Know that. All right, let me do you, and then I'm going to do Gigi. Oh, yeah, you got my... I ain't worried about you. I ain't worried about you, honey. If you lose your job, you got a new one coming in anyway, because the Ace of Wands talks about a new job, new opportunities. It talks about romantic gestures, intimacy, talks about a creative project. And then you got the 9 of money. 9 of money. 9 of money talks about solo and luxury pleasures, financial gain. I feel like even if you did lose this job, don't worry about it. You're supposed to let it go. You're probably not even getting paid what you're worthy anyway. You've also got a younger masculine, and I'm seeing children and grandchildren. You might even say, you know what? I'm going to go back to school. I'm going to go back to school. I want to study something brand new. I want to brush up on my skills because I'm seeing good news coming your way, a creative project coming your way. I'm seeing studying, children, the birthing of a child as I'm connecting to you. I feel like the energy is gaining momentum. I feel like you're good to go. Even if you did lose this job, so what? You're going to have a new one coming in. The money's going to be better. That's what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. So I hope that helps you in some way, my love. Gigi! Get to the dance floor, please. Gigi, you're next on my list. I'm going to use a different set of cards because I have 1,001 on here. Gigi, all right. Let's do this. Gigi, you are the last one on my list. Here we go. This is your 11-card reading. These guys, loved ones. This is for Gigi. Please and thank you. It is going to snow here. I'm telling you, it is cold. It is cold as ice. All right, here we go. Gigi. It was Rebecca. Did I see that right? Can any of my moderators see? G. Hi, honey. I see you. I got you. You said you had another question, right? Because this is your second reading today. and it's Rebecca. Yeah? All right, so moderators, if you could pin up Gigi's question, that would be great, Rebecca. So you can keep pinning it up. I will get to you eventually. I will see it eventually because TikTok has a way of filtering out certain comments, but please be patient with me. I want to know about my future husband. You know, your first card is marriage. Look at that. There's the husband and there's the kids and there's the happy home and the rainbow and the little land and the little village. And they're all just so happy and, you know, look at that. The Ten of Cups talks about the marriage, the children, fulfillment. It talks about families, reunion, the love and support that you felt as alluded to. So you clearly do have it in your energy because this wouldn't have come up if this is not what you're asking about. So this is the one that fell on the floor. And anytime a card falls on the floor, that is a message that I need to give you. So as I'm connecting to you, I feel like you've got definitely a relationship coming your way. You could meet somebody around work or around study. I feel like, I don't know if you've been hurt in the past, but you do need to let go of the sadness, the worry and the fear, because I did see the deception card here. The deception is lies and betrayal and hurt. And I know that I can't even remember your reading because I read for so many people. I don't remember anyone's reading. I need to clear it out at the end of the day because I don't need to hold it onto my energy. So when I was talking to you, when I was connecting to you, whatever happened to you in the past, you do not want to go into a new relationship with insecurities. You got the marriage card. Did I say that you got the marriage card last time? Because you got it again on the table. So this is marriage, the higher form of commitment, learning some spiritual stuff, tapping into the spiritual part of yourself. This talks about tradition, so it does talk about that. But you don't want to go into a new relationship with insecurities from the past. Please remember that when you go into a new relationship, guys, do not bring that remnants or the sad energy or the heartache energy into your new relationship. New person, new energy, new situation. Leave your insecurities behind. Leave it there in the past. What happened to you with that person is not necessarily going to happen to you with this person, so don't bring it with you in the future. So as I'm connecting to you, you have, in the midst of the heartache and the heartbreak, consciously or unconsciously manifested something. So you are also the magician. You have the power to manifest and co-create anything you want. The magician is somebody who focuses creativity and turns their visions into reality. Now, every time I get the magician card in somebody's reading and you've got the alchemy energy attached to your soul, I will say this. If the magician has the power to manifest and co-create what they think, feel, and say, that means when you manifest all the great stuff in your life and you can see it happening, you can feel it, you can sense the emotions of it, and then you think about all the things that could go wrong as well, what will happen is you'll manifest the good and the bad stuff all at the same time. So then you have good energy come to you and go, oh my God, this is so amazing. And then for like 1 month, everything is going your way. And then all of a sudden something goes awry and you're going, I can't believe this. This was going so well. Why this happened? It's because you added also the negative energy attached to you. So you've got to watch and be mindful for what you say, okay? The Page of Pentacles is the offer, something tangible, long-lasting, studying, children, money, pay rise, promotion, the investment. So you could definitely meet somebody around work or around study, but you do have all the tools to manifest everything you want. So as I'm connecting to you, must get out of your own way, Rebecca, Gigi. Get out of your own way. Because in past relationships, you might have changed who you are to please somebody else. Guilty. Did that too. Guilty. I did that too. But this represents that you need to get out of your own way. Hello, birthday girl. Well, it ain't your birthday anymore, actually. We're done.
It's my birthday month.
No, it isn't your birthday month. You don't get a month. You get 1 day.
The whole month is mine.
In your dreams, child. In your dreams. So, you want to... Oh. Hold on a second. So at the end of every reading, I like to stay star sign. So if that person's star sign comes up in the reading, then yes, this could be. But you've been self-sacrificing your happiness to please somebody else. You need to start looking at your situation from another perspective. And remember that. Is Yabir my future husband? I do feel like you and your beer are supposed to have some sort of connection. I do. I feel like he could be potential for a potential for a marriage. He could be potentially see, because I feel like you might have been married to him in a past life as well. And that's probably why I feel the marriage energy. The whole month is hers. Let's celebrate. Hell no! You get a day. So as I'm connecting to this question with your beer, I feel like you might have been married to your beer in a past life. I feel like you were married to him I'll tell you the star signs. I haven't even pulled out all of your cards yet. But if the Pisces card come out, then he could be potential for a long-term relationship. Yes, I would say this is a soulmate. Yes, I would say that you guys can get married and be happy and have a long-term relationship. But I will also say this. There is another masculine in your energy. Could be younger than you or embody the energy of a young soul. And you could meet him around work or around study. You want to know about your future husband? Yes, it could be your beer. But then I also feel like then there's somebody else in your matrix. Sorry, but I do. Ace of Wands talks about new beginnings. So you definitely could meet this person around a creative project. I am seeing passion, intimacy. I'm seeing love energy. I'm seeing new opportunities around you. I'm seeing intimacy, creative projects. So you've got a lot of new energy attached to you. The Queen of Wands energy is somebody who's beautiful inside and outside, but you need to make sure you know the beauty of you. Don't put out your fire to please somebody else. You have to be your authentic self. Do not change who you are to please someone else. If you do that, you're doing a disservice to your own soul. You've still got pain that you need to deal with. Insecurities that you need to deal with. Because the Ten of Swords is stabbed in the back, heartache, heartbreak, insecurities. You cannot go and look, it's underneath the Magician card. If you keep thinking that something will go wrong, as the Magician, you will manifest it and it will go wrong. So watch what you think, feel, and watch what you say. I'm telling you now, if you think for 1 second that you've only got one person in your life, you don't. These are two different set of cards, honey. So you got a masculine and you got another masculine here. There are two. You don't just have one in your matrix, you have two. Anchoring your reading, you're looking for a relationship that's the equal balance of give and take. Because in the past, you've given so much time and love and money and energy and you didn't get anything back. In fact, you were getting breadcrumbs. So you need to make sure that you know your worth. Know your worth. Okay, don't just surrender and give yourself to somebody that may look good and appear good. Because you know what? People get into... And I've witnessed this shit. People goes into a relationship after 5 or 6 months. They're like, I love that person. I want to introduce that person to you. And I'm like, I don't want to go anywhere near that person. You need to get to know someone. You need to be with that person for at least a year or two. Because my sister's been married to her husband for 30 years. And my sister said to me, that man still surprises me. I did not know that about my husband. Like, I've been married to this man 30 years. I sleep in the same bed. We have 2 kids together. We bought a house. And this man still managed to surprise me. So you will never ever know what you're getting after 2 years. So you got to do the time. You're with someone for 6 months and you're like, oh, I love that person. I'm going to marry that person with that person. And then after 8 months, you're like, you know that person that I was with? Oh my God, pissing me right off. So you got to take your time. Take your time. You got peace energy. Find peace before you could even think about going into another relationship. Cleanse, clear, and release insecurities. Rebecca Gigi. It says, there is no need to worry as everything is going to work out beautifully. Find your peace. When you are at peace within your soul, you don't need to worry about anything else. I am seeing Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius. I'm seeing Gemini, Taurus, Capricorn, and Virgo. So I hope that helps you in some way, Rebecca. You were the last one on my list, so now I'm going to be doing speed rounds. And I'm going to just read for everybody. During the speed round, I won't do any guided messages for my members or subscribers because I really want to try and get to as many people as possible. Non-members, non-subscribers, those who can afford a reading and those who can't afford a reading. I've got my timer on. Once my alarm goes off, I really need to go for a wee. Okay. Anything for me, please? Almost won the lotto. My guys gave me the numbers yesterday. So you got to keep playing them numbers then. And it's so horrible because you got to pick the days and you got to pick the times. You got to pick is this number going to win on a Thursday, a Wednesday or a Friday? So play those numbers all the time. All right, here we go. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Ophelia need to know, please? In love and light, in love and light. You have got money coming your way later on, though. Pay rise, promotion, the investment, the Page of Pentacles is here, meaning there is money in your energy. And I also feel like you're going to be traveling, relocating, end of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new. Don't let people outside of you test your patience or make you feel like there's a challenge or challenge you in some way. If you feel like there are energies coming towards you and they're challenging in some way, love and light them and send them on their way. You don't have time for that. So I am seeing the ending of a cycle and the beginning of something brand new for you, Ophelia, as I'm connecting to you. Linda, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Linda need to know, please? In love and light for Linda. Linda, I'm seeing a masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be younger than you or embody the energy of a young soul. You have built a very solid foundation for yourself, a solid you, and you need to keep building that. You need to keep building that solid energy. You're also a magician, but I will say to you that you need to watch what you think, feel, or say, because you might be manifesting something that you don't want for your future energy. If you've got the alchemy and the magician energy attached to you, but it's upside down, watch your thoughts, watch your words, watch your emotions. They become things. Energy is real. You need to let go of something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you, Linda. Let go, surrender, move on. Must let go. You know what? I need to pull guided message. So who was my Ophelia? Your guided message is communicate. Communication. It says speaking, opinions, and listening. You're a subscriber. Now I'm going to pull a guided message for Linda. You need to let go of any fear, anxiety, the temper, jealousy, worry, fear. Let go of this energy because it's not going to serve you. There is a spiritual awakening around you, Linda, so you need to let go of something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you because there's a new beginning coming your way. The green is the heart chakra as I'm connecting to you, Linda. Connect to the heart, the mind, the body, and the soul, and make sure that those energies are in sync with each other. Rithu, any messages for you? Angels, guides, loved one, what does Rithu need to know, please? In love and light. You've been going through a lot of tumultuous energy and the universe is telling you to go outside in Mother Nature. Ground your feet to Mother Nature. I don't know if you're at a crossroads or you're trying to make a decision about something, but you need to let go of the insecurity, the sadness, the worry, or the fear. It's like there's undecided energy or you're waiting. Do I stay? Do I go? Should I say it? Do I not say it? You definitely holding on to something that you need to let go of because the death card is upside down. Means you're holding on to a fear, a worry, you're holding on to some sort of stress. Don't work for you. Love and light it. Send it on its way. Diana, any messages for Diana? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Diana need to know, please? In love and light for Diana. What does Diana need to know? You got money coming your way, pay rise, promotion, or some sort of investment. Studying, learning something brand new, brushing up on your skills, children or grandchildren, depending on your age. I'm also connecting to a marriage around you or the leveling up of a relationship. I'm seeing intimacy. You need to get out of that lack mindset. I don't have enough. I'm not enough. Maybe it's me. If you're in the lack mindset, you will pull that energy towards you. You need to get into man mode. Every human being walking on earth is divine masculine and divine feminine, but you've got this energy attached to you. It says yin, action, male. Take action, no more procrastinating, keep it growing. Growing. Brown sugar, any messages for you? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does brown sugar need to know, please? In love and light, what does brown sugar need to know, please? In love and light. Let's have a look and see. You need to get out of the energy of apathy as well. I'm seeing number 5 around you, brown sugar. This represents days, weeks, months, or the 5th of a month where things will shift and change in your favor. Stay away from people that make you feel like shit. You're also going to see 555 everywhere you go, and that is also a time frame. The 5 of Wands talks about conflict, challenges, rivalries, obstacles. The 5's energy represents a shift and a change. I feel like you need to stop worrying about money because money goes where it is invited and stays where it is welcome. Bob Proctor. So as I'm connecting to you, there is a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend. You could meet him around work or around study, but I am seeing pay rise, promotion, or an investment coming your way as I'm connecting to you. Danielle. Oh, I couldn't pin that comment up for some reason. I'll get to you in a second, Danielle. Does my mum have any messages for me? Please and thank you for Sheila. Have you been humming, singing? I feel like I'm hearing somebody singing or humming. I'm humming. Humming is a good thing to do, by the way. Singing and humming is a good way of releasing certain things from the physical body. But as I'm connecting, I feel like I'm humming. I don't know if your mum hummed or if you hummed or you like humming or singing while you're doing your day-to-day things. But I feel like if this is the energy that is attached to you, this is something you might need to do or get into. Because I keep feeling like I'm humming. I'm singing along. She did that. Because I'm looking at your mum, yeah? And she's in the kitchen and she's banging pots and pans and she's going... She's obviously not like that. She's singing much better than me. But she's humming a tune. That's what I'm seeing as I'm connecting. I'm looking at her and I'm like, what are you doing over there? And she's like humming and she's pots and pans and all of this stuff. That's what I'm seeing. Yes, exactly. That's what she's doing. She's like, just let my daughter know that I'm doing what I always do. I'm doing what I'm always doing. What do you need to know, please? In love and light. You need to do some soul searching. You need to spend some time on your own. You need to just find some pleasure just being on your own and maybe taking a trip by yourself if you can. I feel like, and she's going to go with you is what I'm hearing. So as I'm connecting to you, I feel like you need to be around the water, a lake, a river or an ocean is what she's showing me. I don't even think that's what like is for you. I feel like if you go there, she's going to go with you and it's not really for you, it's for her. So she's like, she needs to go by the water. And I'm like, is this for her or is this for you? Because remember, our loved ones live vicariously through us. So when we go on holiday, they come with us. You know, when we do things, they follow us. Or they stand behind us and they're like, oh, no, you're doing it wrong. Do it like this. It's that sort of energy. There's two masculines around you. So if they're not here yet, they're coming in. They could be lovers, friends, or somebody that you could be collaborating with around the work arena. I don't know if you have children. I don't know. Do you have children? Because she's highlighting the young man. If it's not your child, a niece or a nephew, because I'm highlighting, I'm being told about the young man. Yeah, she's with your boy. How old is he? You got the purpose card. It says meaning, dedication, and intention. She's showing me that she's with your boy. She's highlighting, she just wants you to know that she's with you, yeah? But she's with your son. I feel like maybe he's feeling sad or low or he's not a bit erratic and he's not really sure about emotionally where, you know, somehow he feels a little bit tired in some way. And I feel like, you know, mum's giving him energy. So I feel like she wants you to know that she's with your son. Danielle, is Marshall going to reach out soon? And just guys, loved ones, I hope that helps you, sweetheart. No. This person is egotistical. This person's like, you can reach out to me because I'm all that. That's just the way that they come across. I feel like this person's probably focusing on someone else. I feel like there could be another female around it or somebody else has got his eye. I feel like you want this reach out, but it's going to happen if they want on their terms. It's not going to be on your terms. I feel like what you need to do is focus on your money, your work and your career because you've got an older masculine coming your way. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I am seeing an older masculine around you, but I just feel like this person isn't thinking about reaching out to you. Not anytime soon, sweetheart. No, don't be waiting by the phone. Yeah, you got shit to do. You got things to do. Manisha, will I conceive this cycle? And just guys, loved ones, will you conceive? If you can get rid of the stresses, you'll probably end up having a boy. I saw the boy already. I feel, yeah, but if you can get rid of... Didn't even know this card was anchoring the reading. If you can get rid of your stresses and so desperate for it and push the energy away, if you can get rid of your stresses, then you'll have a boy. Okay, if you can get rid of your stresses and stop overdoing it, stop over analyzing it, stop overthinking it, you know, just do the dirty deed and then let it happen and plant the seed. and don't think about it and let it happen naturally. Oh, I'm on a cycle. I'm on a timeline. Honey, I'm ovulating. Let's get tapping. Can you just do it normally? Just leave it. Just do it naturally. Don't plan it. Just do it. Just do it, do it, do it. Do it again. Lisa, will things be better this year in love and finances? Well, first of all, not everything is as it seems, Lisa. Not everything is as it seems. The problem with you is that you are lingering in the part of you're lingering in the lack mindset. Left out in the cold. I'm not enough. I don't have enough. Maybe it's me. And this is why it's blocking the energy from getting better. Now, if you can learn to get out of your own way with the hangman, self-sacrificing your happiness, trying to please everybody else, then yeah, you'll have love. There's going to be evolving of love, relationships. There's going to be travel and relocation. Take a leap of faith. Stop worrying about things. Things will start to evolve and grow, and it will be in your favor. But as I'm connecting to you, there's still a lot of things that you need to kind of clear out, hun. You got to sweep it out, man. Sweep it out. Sweep it out. Jay, will MDR and I be in a serious committed relationship? Will we have a family together? Angels, guides, loved ones, will MDR and Jay have a serious committed relationship? Yeah, I feel like it could go that way. You want to know if you could potentially have kids? Yeah, I do see it that the Sun card is the best card in the deck. Joyous outcome, children, holidays, travel, relocation, vitality, success, victory. I do see a marriage, because anchoring your question is the marriage card, the higher form of commitment, marriage, traditions. But I also see it might be a very sexual connection, because the Ace of Wands is like the intimate card. So yes, it could be a very intimate, spiritually connected, children energy. Yeah, I feel like yes, it could go there. These cards tell me yes. Any important messages from my loved ones that I need to know about? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Jennifer need to know, please, in love and light? Get your, you got two masculines coming your way. If you're single, you got two masculines, lovers, friends, collaboration with them in some way, but I'm definitely seeing soulmate around you. So let's just say, for example, Jennifer, you are with someone, that person isn't loving on you and giving you the time and attention that you deserve. Universe is going to send you somebody else. I feel like I'm seeing a soul divine counterpart. Your emotions are out of whack though, and you need to upright these emotions in order to get your divine counterpart. I've got the King and Queen of Cups. So if you're currently in a relationship and he is amazing and he is fabulous, then yes, you have a soulmate for life. But if something is not going right, someone else is about to show up. I feel like I'm seeing soulmate, unexpected gifts, pleasantries, the need for you to laugh, have fun, let your hair down, not take life so seriously. Feel like you're in abundant energy, because when you do, you call it in. I feel like all your prayers are going to be answered, honey. You have to keep on praying. It says answers, thoughts, and communion. You got to pray, keep praying. I heard prayers when I crossed over to the other side, and prayers sounded like musical notes. It was beautiful. It was like I've never heard a song, music like that, and that's why I did not want to come back into the body of Annalisa. I just wanted to stay up there with God, because you know when you're in the physical body, it's really heavy. It's like so heavy, and your back hurts and your legs are heavy, and it's all heavy. But when I was out of the body, I was like, woo! I could fly around. I could go to the moon. I could go everywhere. Let's have a look. Any messages from my spirit guides? Yes, you need to meditate, and you, as a healer, need to heal. Who heals the healers? Nobody. This represents self-love, taking control, having the confidence, taking care of your health, healing yourself from third-party situations, deception, lies, betrayal. When you go on a healing path, you're going to open many doors for you, and you've got the joyous outcome, material abundance, travel, relocation, children, and a holiday card around you. There are 78 cards in the deck. And the best card is the Sun card. So as I'm connecting, you got to meditate and go inwards. Sylvia, why am I having reoccurring dreams about a white kitten? Sylvia, angels, guides, loved ones. Well, anytime I see anything white, like the white dog, the white horse, a white snake, what do you think white represents, sweetheart? Purification, purity, white light, peace. And what does the kitten represent? Believe it or not, I decipher dreams as well. I did it for my mom, I do it for me, and I do it for my daughter. What does the kitten represent? Innocence, purity, being kinder to yourself. That's what that represents. It could also simply mean that you need to go get yourself a cat. Go get a cat. Let's have a look. What does Sylvia need to know? You have got to take care of you, my love. Okay, you've got to take care of you, because I feel like you've got a mother figure for you on the other side, like a grandmother energy. It could be from the dad or the mum, but you've got a female energy stepping forward for you. I got the job like you said I would. Yay! Tiffany, congratulations. Pop open the wine and let's get drunk. Good for you, honey. Good for you. So, Sylvia, there's a mother figure for you on the other side. I'm seeing like love, the evolving of love energy. I'm seeing emotional contentment. I'm seeing soulmate energy around you. And I feel like you are having that anxiety that the universe had to come into your unconscious world and make you have a recurring dream about the white kitten. Now, remember what I said about kittens. It's about innocent, being kind to yourself. And then white represents purity. So it's like you've got to purify the energy. I feel like doors are going to open and doors are going to open for you. Like if you got to make sure that you're doing things in moderation, in balance and in equilibrium. Don't overdo something, otherwise you're going to make yourself sick. Shut the front door. Transformation, purity. It says change, endings and transitions. Purity, purification. That's what the white represents. The white kitten represents purification. All right, honey. Any messages for Mary? And you guys, loved ones, what does Mary need to know, please? In love and light for Mary. Mary, what waits for you is victory, success, and recognition. You need to get out of your brain, get out of your head. Don't overanalyze things, because otherwise you're going to make that energy bigger, 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 and bigger. As I'm connecting to you, you need to stop worrying about it. Put your stresses down or send it up there to the universe. Write it on paper and then burn it. Nine of Swords, talks about nightmares, anxiety, grief turning into depression. We don't want this to happen to you. So you've got to reevaluate what you're thinking, feeling. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. I felt like I had to pull this card for you. Visions, manifestations. The universe is going to try and send you signs and synchronicities. Watch out for that. Okay, Christina, angels, guides, loved ones, what is Christina? I'm going to do like 3 more people and then I'm out, guys. I really need to pee. Woo. All right, here we go. I've got soulmate energy attached to you. Somebody coming in, unexpected gifts and pleasantries. The need to let your hair down. You prayed and wished for something, but for some reason you pulled the energy back to you because you haven't surrendered, released, or let go of any heavy burdens. As I'm connecting to you, you need to take a leap of faith. I've got travel, relocation, or holiday with you. I've got an apology also coming your way as I'm connecting to you. I feel like you need to let your hair down, or you need to look at past pictures to help you raise your vibration to the heaven. I feel like you need to light a candle and make a wish. And I feel like you need to make sure that when you're sending out wishes and prayers, that you believe that what you're asking for is going to come sooner rather than later. Angels, guides, loved ones, ride or die, bitch. Here we go. Ride or die, bitch. Let's see. Your guided message is to stop. Stop right there. Stop right there. You have got to take your time and you've got to flip over the emotion of loss, regret, or grief, because you're holding this energy attached to you emotionally, and what you're doing is you're blocking out good karma. The fact that the Justice card is on the table represents it's lingering in your energy, but you need to flip upright something negative. So this represents the signing of the contract, good karma, cause and effect, win-win situation, truth coming out, the balancing of the scales. This is all what's waiting for you, but you still need to let go of what? Your sadness, the fear, the worry. You got a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend. And I've seen new opportunities coming your way. You got the Ace of Pentacles, which is money, security, stability, pay rise, promotion, or some sort of investment. Fatima. Am I going to marry Abdul in love? Sounds like you love him more than you love yourself. That ain't good, man. Angels, guides, loved ones, is Fatima going to marry Abdul? Watch your actions, because you might push him away. You have karma together, so I do feel like this relationship will evolve and grow. You've got the Wheel of Fortune here. The Wheel of Fortune is you have unfinished business. Now, it could represent that you will get married or you could have a relationship with each other. It's going to be a long-term thing. But as I'm connecting to you, I feel yes. And the only reason why I feel like you guys are supposed to be together is because you have unfinished business. The karmic wheel is that you have karma together. You've known each other in a past life. Something was incompleted. So you've met this lifetime to complete something. Now, you are out of whack. Your Queen of Cups energy is upside down. Your emotions are all over the place. You're not doing any self-love. Your world must revolve around this person. And I'm sorry, honey, but you come into this universe on your own and you're going out on your own. You've got to learn to be okay on your own. I get that you're in love and I know the love energy, but you need to put some of that love back onto yourself. Just saying, you got to push that love back onto yourself. It's not all about him. It's not all about him. A part of it is, but it's about you. It's not about him, it's about you. Marita. Messages regarding to business and love. Those guys, loved ones. There is a soulmate around you. There's a new opportunity around. I'm seeing a new opportunity around business. I feel like there's going to be a creative project coming your way. I'm seeing romance, intimacy. I'm seeing new opportunities as I'm connecting to you. But I feel like there's a bit of a stagnant. There's a halt. And I feel like you shouldn't be doing anything until after the 8th of April. Now, in terms of love, I am seeing that you could meet somebody around work or around study. You have got the soulmate card, so there is a soulmate around you. Nostalgia, childlike, balancing of the scales. You need to do things in moderation because I feel like you're doing juggling, multitasking, or doing too many things. I also feel like around your business, you could be traveling, taking a trip because I am seeing expansion, commerce, the exchange of goods. I am feeling that, but you might be juggling a couple of things in this moment. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you need to find some sort of balance. There's some sort of balance. You need to find balance in the energy. There is a balance energy that needs to happen as I'm connecting to you. Not sure what those faces are for. Dana. Will I get an apartment that I want in the next couple of months? Yes. You got to wait for some money, though. There's money that's supposed to come into your matrix. Dana, something needs to change, and you've prayed and wished and asked for it. You've got a... Honey, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Ace of Pentacles, money, new beginnings. Nine of Cups, wish fulfillment. Seven of Pentacles, patience is a virtue. The Death card indicates that there needs to be a change in your energy. A shift and a change. I feel, yes, there's going to be more energy coming towards you. It's not going to be just that. Make sure that you're optimistic. You're going to have a home for your family, honey. Don't worry about it. Apartment, a home, yes. Relatives, loyalty, friendship. All right. I'm going to read one more. I just need to see, give me 1 second, guys. Lauren, you want to know about your health, wellness. And you guys, loved ones, I'll do you in a second, Jackie. I'm not worried about you, Lauren, when it comes to your health or your wellness. Wellness journey looks amazing. Amazing. The Sun card out trumps every card on the table. Clarity, wake up call, your final decisions. I feel like you're going to make a lot of money. There's prosperity coming your way. This is abundance, leaving a legacy for the children, the grandchildren. I feel like you are going to be very blessed, my love. Very blessed. Listen to your clairsentient energy. Instinct, feeling. Listen to your gut, your soul. Listen to your heart. Your heart will always lead you in the right direction. I was laid off yesterday. Will I find a job within the next 2 weeks? Did you not ask me this? Did you not ask me this the other day? Or was it just yesterday? I think you asked me this yesterday. I was on live yesterday. Yeah, I thought I read for Jackie already. Is that the question I answered? Because I feel like you've already got a yes, Jackie. You just... In fact, you're going to have an opportunity of 2 jobs. Because the Ace of Pentacles talks about new opportunities, pay rise, promotion, new investment. And not only 1 job is coming your way, you got 2. So I've already read for you, Jackie. I remember seeing that question ages ago. I did see it already. Yes, I did. Okay. Love you, Ophelia. Thank you so much. I will try and repost. The problem is, guys, I've been doing lives, like really long lives, 3 hours, 5 hours, and my phone is just terrible. I need some rest. I do. I need to eat. I need to go to the toilet. So I try to repost all of my lives on my YouTube, but I'm having problems downloading it because the duration of my lives has been 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours long. And because my data on my phone ain't that great, because I'm not due an upgrade until August, it's taking a bit of time downloading like some lives on my phone. So you have to be patient with me, guys. I will be downloading it. This is why I said you must record the live when I give you your in-depth reading, so you can at least have it on your phone. I will try and repost this up, guys, but I've still got 3 to post up. One of them is 3 hours, one of them is 5 hours, the other one is 3 hours. And I don't even know what time I started on here. I think I started at 10:30. It's already 4 p.m. here in the UK. 10, 11, 12, 1, 3. No way. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Fuck. No. I haven't been on here since that time, have I? I want to bring my mum into my lives, but she's like, oh, I don't know if I'm going to look good, and oh, I'm shy. And I'm like, shut up, you fashionista. You know you like the public. Don't even try it. But she's like, I will one day, not now. Oh. Okay, so I will be back tomorrow. I'm sorry if I didn't get to you guys today. Please remember that if you're a member... Please remember that if you're a subscriber, I go lives every Sunday for 2 to 3 hours, just catering to only my subscribers. And when I go live tomorrow, please also remember that the first 15 minutes is dedicated to members and subscribers. And I don't mind if you spam me. Spam, 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 and spam away. Spam away. So I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you to all of my moderators. God bless every single one of you. I could not do this without you guys. Could not do it without you lot. Thank you for everyone who's trusted me to do a reading. I love and appreciate you. Thank you for being here this morning and listening to my spiritual stories, my near-death stories, what happened to my mum, the angel stories that happened to me. I'm so appreciative. I would love to post this live because I know a lot of you would like to watch it again. Show this to someone about the miracles that happened to me. Can happen to me, can happen to you. So I will do my best to try and repost this, but I'm still doing the posting from the 21st. I love and appreciate you guys. I will see you tomorrow, guys. Om Shanti. Om Shanti. Love and appreciate you. See you tomorrow.